transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, you're looking live at Karlgaard Gymnasium, as tonight it's one of the most storied rivalries in North Dakota high school sports, as the Minot High Magicians have traveled down U.S. Highway 83 to take on the Bismarck Demons in a girls and boys West Region doubleheader. Hi, good evening, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard 4-2 tonight, as it is Minot High 12-2. And number 1 in the state of North Dakota on the girls' side, and Bismarck High, the Demons, 10-4 receiving votes in the most recent Class A girls basketball poll. We'll take a look as we move along as you're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down, no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive-through oil change. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. And Chuck, well, tonight, as we turn into the second half of the season, this would be game number 2 of the second half, as things start to tense up a little bit, as now we're playing for some positioning for that West Region tournament coming up, in a matter of let's just say about a month down the road.
Yeah, less than a month, and these two teams are going to be in the mix without question, as we'll get into the standings at some point. But you mentioned Minot undefeated in the West Region. Bismarck High's just dropped a couple of them. They're coming off a big win against against Mandan last week, or earlier this week. God, it's been a long week. It was Tuesday. And then Minot coming off a victory last week against Legacy, and then they blew out St. Mary's. But, Minot's rolling. They are absolutely rolling. They got 2 of the best basketball players in the state of North Dakota, and it's a team that they have had Bismarck High's number. They have not beat Bismarck since January of 2022, and, 2 years, that's a long streak. And Coach Shetler, I'm sure he's chomping at the bit to get one, and they're going to have to play their best game tonight, Scott, to get a chance to knock off the number 1 team in the state of North Dakota.
Well, yeah, Chuck, and you talk about this team and, their best game. You said it's going to be their best game and then some tonight, because, this is a team that hasn't lost to a team in North Dakota. They dropped a couple out in Minnesota, but it's a young team. It's a good team. It's an experienced team, and boy, I tell you what, they certainly are and have been fun to watch over the years.
What's weird to me is, they're led by Maggie Fricky and by Lily Bell, and they've been playing for 2 years and playing a lot and being really successful. Both second team All-State as an 8th grader, and Lily was first team as a 9th grader, and Maggie was second team. So they've been playing for 2 full years now, 2.5 years, and it feels like they've been here forever. It's hard to believe they're only sophomores. And that's just a testament to the talent of these 2 girls, but clearly there's more than just those 2 people at the Minot playing for the Minot Majets, because this is a Minot team. They're just so well-rounded, and I'm sure Jason Schwartz in his 4th year, he's having an absolute blast coaching these girls.
Yeah, well, it's not a lot of times you have to put guys on the DL, but your normal color or play-by-play man, Nick Karlgaard, we had to throw him on the DL this week, and hopefully he's getting better. And but hopefully you certainly enjoy the broadcast. Chuck and I look forward to bringing this to you right here on the PSP Network. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more from Karlgaard Gymnasium. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the locations of Minot Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, we talked about the second half of the season has begun for all these teams in the West Region. As we take a look right now, Chuck, at those West Region girls standings right now, Minot High, as we talked about, 8-0, followed by Century at 7-1, Bismarck High at 7-2, Legacy 5-3, Mandan 5-4. So 1 through 5, boy, it's a jumbled mess. Then you got St. Mary's, Dickinson, Jamestown, and Williston. So that 1 through 5, there's a lot of things to be decided with a lot of basketball left to play yet.
Yeah, we had the conversation, I know, on Tuesday, just kind of saying there is definitely that law of demarcation or line of demarcation, I guess if you would just say kind of after Mandan, where to me, any of those 5 teams could beat anybody. Mandan sitting in the 5th slot, Well, they almost knocked off Minot a couple weeks ago, and for all practical purposes,
that's a pretty good 5-4 basketball team.
That's really good, where they could easily be, 7-2 or even better than that, as they've lost a lot of close games, including a nail-biter to Bismarck High on Tuesday. That Bismarck High got a big win after Massey made a couple free throws late in the overtime era. But so, I mean, it's a jumbled, I don't call it mess, it's a fun media person's dream with how this 1 through 5 is setting up. And for us, I know I've seen Century and Bismarck and Legacy and Mandan all live and watched Minot probably 4 or 5 times on video, and it's just, there's so many good, talented athletes in the West region, Scott, and tonight's going to be one of those opportunities for people. If you haven't seen either one of these two teams play, you're definitely going to see a number of them.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a lot of athleticism on display tonight as we look at the most recent Class 2A girls basketball poll. There you have it, Minot High in there at 1, Century at 2. And then Davies, Red River 3 and 4, and Legacy sneaking in at 5. And we said Bismarck High receiving votes along with Horace and Mandan. So
when I was voting on this, it was like, holy cow, it was so hard. Easily Mandan, Bismarck, I'm sure Horace, Legacy, Red River, those are all teams that easily could have been 4. And obviously the votes, I think, I didn't see this, they didn't show the points of the people receiving votes, but I bet you it was really close for those 3 teams in that 6th place slot. And of course, the poll doesn't mean anything. It's for the media, it's for the fans. But what it does mean is that there's a lot of good teams in Class AA girls basketball.
Well, certainly from what you've seen outside of Minot High, Chuck, anybody can beat anybody. We've seen Grand Forks Red River, who last year, was the state champions, and they've been upended a couple times this year, and certainly the Horace team out in West Fargo, and you've got your own out here in Mandan and Bismarck and Century and Legacy and Minot. So certainly, I mean, by all preliminary indications, that it sets up to be a pretty good state 2A girls basketball tournament, not to mention West Region and EDC tournaments.
Well, Minot's, had a close one against Red River, against Bismarck High, against Mandan, against Legacy, and they haven't played Bismarck High or Bismarck Century yet. That got rescheduled to, I think, the 4th, maybe? February 5th. And so we'll be doing that one locally, and I think Nick might be coming down for that one probably. I don't see Nick giving up too many more Minot games. I think he's got a little FOMO going on, probably listening to us doing a matchup like this one, as Nick has obviously been the voice of the Magi the last couple of years and done a fantastic job. So we can only hope that we can fill in the shoes of Nick Holberg.
Well, and there's potentially, and we'll touch a little bit on that, some history could be made here tonight, but we'll get into that as you're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Hey, we know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Find us online at VIOC.com. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change rolls on with more after this timeout right here on the PSP Network.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, welcome back to Karlgaard Gymnasium. As we've been informed, it's Military Appreciation Night here at Bismarck High. As we certainly here at the PSP Network want to thank all those servicemen and women out there that do what they do to allow us, well, to bring you basketball games like this, and also the first responders and all those folks doing a great job. Is welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As Chuck, we take a look now. Let's take a look inside both of these two teams, the Minot High Jets, and you look at just what they've done. You touched on it earlier that they've won 7 straight over Bismarck High, 29 state appearances, 2 state titles, 6 West Region titles, and certainly the storied program that both of these two teams are. But it really has been over the course of the last few years. The talk has been about Minot High and just the talent that they have at Minot High right now. Well, they are on the national level without question. There are people watching them when you got somebody like Maggie Fricke and Lily Bell that are getting offers, Division I offers. Lily Bell several, I think 11 plus Division I offers, including Oklahoma and Louisville and Nebraska, TCU, Mississippi State, Purdue, Wisconsin, Marquette, St. Louis, Fairfield, St. Thomas, and I got a feeling there's more to come before this thing's all done, Scotty, with her and what she's going to do. Because I watch her and she just gets better and better and better, and I look at the strength of their team, and to me, in order to be a successful team, you got to have a closer. Well, they got 2 closers. I mean, 2 years ago, Maggie Fricke as a freshman, she comes, or excuse me, as an 8th grader, she comes out, scores 27 points and tournament MVP in 2022. And it just shows her wherewithal and that she has no fear. And obviously Lily Bell and the things that she's done, it's crazy. You're watching that Mandan game thinking Mandan is all but put their stake up saying, hey, we defeated the #1 team in the state. Then Lily comes and drops 5 threes in the last couple minutes and brings Minot back and wins. So having a closer like those two, it's such a huge, huge thing, and obviously that's not all they have. They got a great group of girls behind them, and Carew Lamore and Presley Bennett and Eve Knutson, Deshaw, Everett Deshaw, Ariana Rude, Kinley Barch, Sydney Aberley, all those girls, you're going to hear their name tonight. One girl that he was my favorite player for so long is kind of watching her. Avery Lundy's just said when she got hurt last year and tore her ACL, Scott, it hurt me somebody had sent me a text on that, and I read it, and I actually watched the video of it yesterday. She just scoring from third on a ground ball to the third baseman. She's just kind of jogging in and scoring, stepped wrong and tore her ACL, and now she's missed the volleyball season. And actually, it's kind of cool. We'll get a chance to see her play. She's played like 18 minutes, hasn't scored. We'll get a chance to see her play tonight. And boy, you talk about a heart and soul of somebody that she will get in your uniform and get after it. Do you owe Mitch Lundy something or what? No, that's her father, but I don't. She's always been a favorite of mine with just kind of watching her. I like her grittiness, the way she plays, right? And I think you touch on it, Chuck, as you talk about, whenever you talk about Minot High, you talk about Lily Bell, you talk about Maggie Fricke, but it's been the supporting cast that they've had, and these girls that have stepped up. Avery Lundy, if you want to look at, and I don't know, is she the Dennis Rodman of the Minot High Jets? That somebody that's going to get after you, that's going to get feisty with you, that's going to go rebound, that's going to do all the dirty work, and she's going to score points when she gets her points. But certainly you're right. She was a big key, and it's unfortunate to see her go down on that freak injury. But she's back, she's tough, and it'll be interesting to see how she reacts here tonight. Well, I've said how many times she was an all-West region player as a freshman, and then she comes in as a sophomore and says, hey, guess what, we got a couple 8th graders, do you mind kind of taking a back seat? And so that is not easy to do. That is really hard to do, and so that says a lot about her, and it says a lot about her parents. Lundy must have something on you. No, he doesn't. It's all true. She really is. Hopefully she's going to get a chance to play. It's anywhere close to how she played before, because think of how good Minot is right now without even having her play a lot of minutes, and so they're only going to get better. There's still another month and a half left to the season, and so 6 weeks is a long time when it comes to injury recovery. Well, Chuck, and then we look at the Bismarck Demons coming in here at 10-4 on the season, 7-2 in the conference, receiving votes in the most recent poll. there again, you talk about 27 state appearances, 2 state titles. The last one, been a while, 2009 for them, 8 WDA championships, been a while there, 2014. And, it's not like Bill Shetler has struggled to get wins here. He just can't get the big wins, having trouble getting the big wins when he needs to get them. And tonight would be a good time to start, if you're a Bismarck High Demon fan.
Well, he had missed a lot of state tournaments until 2022. I know it was like 5 in a row or something. They had lost in the consolation finals of play-in, got the play-in game to get to state, and ultimately they got there a couple years ago and ended up getting 6 in 2022. And they're playing well right now. That we did that Century game, and I was not very impressed with how they played against Century.
Nope.
And so I was going, okay, what team, how's this team going to be? And then they came out and played really well against Mandan, and surely down the stretch they played fantastic. And so it's like, okay, they've definitely got some grittiness, and it's not just about Paige Brewer and Jersey Berg. They got some people that aren't afraid to get in your face. Morgan Johnson Colbert, she is a similar Avery Johnson or Avery Lundy type person, where she will get after it. She plays great defense. She 5'7", but averaging 7 rebounds a game. So she's somebody that's going to absolutely get after you. And Rhea Rude, I want to call her an undersized post, but 5'10". I was just surprised at how well she played against, the bigs, whether it was at Legacy or Century, or she's an absolute battler. She got after it against McKenna Johnson and Mandan and did a tremendous job holding McKenna Johnson down. So Rhea Rude, hey, the things don't get any easier as Lily Bell, having her to step up to guard Lily Bell tonight. And I'm sure she won't be the only one, but ultimately Rhea Rude is one of those just kind of steady, 8 points, 6 rebounds a game, just plays extremely hard. And so we didn't even talk about Brewer and Berg, Scotty. Those are 2 players that they're kind of the cornerstones of this team. Paige Brewer hit that crazy shot, that step-back three-pointer.
That wasn't bad.
That wasn't a bad look, right?
No.
And then you just heard her confidence. If you watched her interview, if you haven't, go watch it, because she was so well-spoken. And when I asked her about, if she thought it was going in, she said, hey, I'm a good shooter. Of course I thought it was going to go in.
Yeah.
I had all kinds of... I really felt, or she just had a lot of confidence, and so they're fun team to watch. And Coach Shetler, we enjoy Coach Shetler. He's always, great with us in terms of, thankful that we're doing games and everything else, and it's nice to be appreciated. And he surely is one that does that.
Well, there's your West Region leaders right now on the girls' side, as you see it there. You're going to see them tonight: Lily Bell, Maggie Fricky, then 1-2 in the West Region, followed by Felkley, and then Zoe Austin and McKenna Johnson from men. And so certainly some talent on the floor here tonight. It should be a fun one from Karlgaard Gymnasium. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We can pass along, in case you have not been on our social media page, be sure to follow all of our social media platforms as well. We will have coverage, wall-to-wall coverage for you of the West Region basketball tournament right here on the PSP Network, coming up February 29th through March 2nd. So we certainly look forward to bringing that to you right here on the PSP Network, as lots of tournament coverage coming up. And Chuck, we teased the listeners a little early in our Valvoline Instant Oil pregame show that that there's some potential history that could be made here tonight from Minot High.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting as Maggie Fricke comes into the season, the number 4 all-time scorer, and she scored 235 points this year, so she's only 6 points. That's 2 threes away from tying the all-time record from Cassie Axvig. She wasn't bad, as Cassie went on to play University of Mary and have a very successful college career. Now she's an assistant coach for Legacy. So what are the chances Maggie's going to get 6 tonight, or 7? You're a betting person, Scott.
Well, I made a comment to our colleague Todd Domrich today that's not applicable to say on the air, but if she doesn't get 6 points tonight, Chuck, I guess I don't know. I don't know.
The point being, there's not a good chance. You look at her scores on the year, and she has yet to score under 11 points is her low. She's been in double figures basically every game. So anyway, pretty cool accomplishment. And hey, don't look now, because Lily Bell, who's number 6 coming in the season, she had 966 points. She's only about 100 points behind Maggie Fricke, and the way she's scoring, holy cow, she could be.
And you talk about just that in general, and you got 2 girls, same age, and the success they've had, and then now you've got 1 girl that's going to get the mark, and then now it's going to be a battle between those 2 moving forward till their senior year. I mean, we've never seen anything like that before, Chuck.
Well, it's crazy what's happening. I mean, like every record in the books, it's back and forth. Last year, Maggie Fricke scores school record 36 points against Mandan, like on the 20th. So she's kind of, okay, I get the school record. Well, guess what? You get to state, Lily drops 38. She breaks the record. Well, and then against Mandan earlier this year, Lily gets 45, which is 3rd all-time in the history of Class A basketball. That's going to take a whale of a game for Fricke to get that one. Who the heck knows the way these 2 girls play? They could be going back and forth and have all kinds of records. I mean, they have a chance of getting the all-time state scoring record before they graduate.
There's no question about it. And we'll have it all for you right here on the PSP Network. As we said, it is military night here tonight. As again, here at the PSP Network here, want to thank all of those military servicemen and women that do what they do to protect this country and allow us to do things like this. Bring these to you on the broadcast, as we've got, looks like the Bismarck High Choir, and we're going to have the presentation of the colors too.
That's just pretty special night. I thought they'd be wearing a military.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, our national anthem. Well, there you have it. On military night here, as we're about ready for the introduction of the starting lineups here between Minot High and the Demons. The Majets 12-2, the Demons 10-4 on the season. Second time these two teams meet, a 13-point victory up in Minot for the Majets, and tonight the Demons will try to see if they can string two together in West Region play, as coming off that big win against the Mandan Braves earlier this week, one you saw here right here on the PSP network. As we take a look at the starting lineups here, first of all, for the Minot High Majets, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Maggie Fricky. She's 5'8", and a sophomore. Another guard will be Presley Bennett. She is 5'9" and a senior. At one forward will be Avery Lundy. She's 5'9" and a senior. And the other forward will be Carew Lamore. She's 5'7" and a junior. And in the middle will be Lily Bell. She's 6'3" and a sophomore. Their head coach in his fourth year is Jason Schwartz. For the Demons, they'll go like this. At one guy to be Paige Brewer. She is 5'7" and a senior. The other guy to be Addison Massey. She's 5'5" and a junior. At one forward spot will be Morgan Johnson Colbert. She's 5'7" and a senior. At the other forward spot will be Jersey Berg. She's 5'11" and a senior. And in the middle will be Rhea Rude, 5'10" and a senior. Their head coach in his 10th year is Bill Shetler. It'll be Rude, Berg, Johnson, Colbert, Massey, Brewer for the Demons. It'll be Bell, Lamore, Lundy, Bennett, and Fricky for the Minot High Majets. Chuck, you got any Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game before we get this one kicked off?
I mean, a big one for Bismarck High is shooting. They're not going to beat Minot unless they shoot better than they did last time. Last time, Scotty, they were just 2 of 17 from three-point land. That's just 12%. That's not going to get it done. So Bismarck High in their own gym, hopefully from their perspective that these are nice soft gyms, it's going to allow them to make some shots and to shoot. Well, that's a big key for Bismarck High. And for Minot, hey, we know for Minot, it's stay the course, right? Don't get overconfidence. Just stay and play your game and come out fast. Don't let a Bismarck High team to come out and punch you in the mouth right away, and see if you can't really take advantage of the game early and often, like Bismarck Century did to Bismarck High, and not even give much an idea that Bismarck High thinks they have a hope to win tonight.
Yes, well, as we are ready to go, the Demons break their huddle. They've got their home whites with maroon trim. The Majets in their road maroons with gold trim. They get their final instructions from their head coach, Jason Schwartz. How come my light won't stay on?
Just got to push it one more time.
Okay. All right. Oh, there we go. Let's see what we have. As the Majets out. Yeah, see, now mine doesn't, I got a bad battery, I think. Want to thank everybody for listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As we are ready to go, Jersey Berg will go up against Lily Bell. Ball's in the air, tip controlled by who? Fricky runs it down brings it into the front court on the left-handed dribble. Now reverses it, now attacks downhill, now kicks right side. That is Lamore with it, now left wing. Here's a three ball on the way. Bennett, oh, she rattles one home. Does Presley Bennett for the Majets.
Well, Presley Bennett had 9 threes in an earlier game this year, so you know she can shoot the rock.
3-0, Minot High leads in the early going. Back with it is Rude for the Demons. She goes left side, Brewer looks inside, nobody home. Now pulls up baseline left, shot comes off, Bell the weak side rebound. Kicks it up hot front, Fricky, oh, nice pass, reverse layup, up and good there for Carew Lamore, and it's a quick 5-0 start for Minot High.
Get the rebound, get the outlet, and get it to the #1 assist person in the West Region, and she has a great diagonal pass for a layup.
Fisher getting the start for the Demons tonight. Here's Brewer on the skip. Brewer operates, gets downhill on Fricky. Nope, here it kicks left wing. Berg steps into a long three. That is Fisher the rebound, and she throws it out of bounds. And it will go back to Bismarck High.
The last couple of games, Scott, yeah, they've kind of been They started Cambry Fisher over Addison Massey, and coach just didn't know what he was going to do. And after the game Addison Massey had last night, or against Minot, I thought she might get to start, but did not.
Back with it now. They get the ball to Fricky, guarded by Cambry Fisher. Fricky gets downhill. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul. It's going to go against Maggie Fricky as she got called for the push-off.
And the official that called it, what we saw is the arm extended on Maggie Fricky, and we talk about that so many times that, hey, officials, they don't know pressure, they don't know tension, they just see extension, and that's what they call.
5-0 our score, 16:25 to go. Here's Brewer. She steps into a high arcing three, bingo.
Nice high pick by Rhea Root, and she does such a great job coming off that pick and not allowing a switch to happen, and freed herself for a long three from outside the left wing.
That's 22 on the year for Paige Brewer, and it's 5-3, Demons within 2. Here's John. Nope, that's the wrong team there. That's Bennett. Now they go left wing. Fricky turns. She fires a deep three. Bingo from Maggie Fricky.
Such a quick release on that one. Great ball reversal up top by Minot High by Eve Knutson, and Fricky was ready.
8-3 shot on the other end comes off. Here comes Fricky. She wants to run. Fricky now holds up her dribble. Now skips it right wing. Substitution in the game. That's Knutson in the ball game. There's Lamore with it. Top of the key now to Knutson on the right wing. Knutson now in the right corner. Bennett, she's going to fire bullseye for Presley Bennett.
Raining threes, 28 now of 69. And Minot, this is what we talked about, Scott. You cannot leave them any room. They will shoot the three, and they will knock them down.
And it's 11-3. But Jets lead, and Fricky gets a steal. And Fricky comes back the other way. Fricky attacks, has it poked away by Cambry Fisher, goes out of bounds. That'll give us the time to tell you tonight's game is brought to you part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Again, Fricky 3 points away from tying the all-time scoring record. Here's Bennett, left side three. Back iron, long rebound comes out to Caitlin Luther. Oh, nice pass, Massey, Root. Oh, and Lee Bell. She fly by, but this time she got the block and swats it out of bounds.
Didn't hear her coming. You mentioned she was coming like a steaming locomotive, and Root didn't hear her.
And then Luther will trigger it inbounds. She goes out high to Massey, who's in the ball game now for the Demons. Top of the key now, Rude. Rude now comes up to Jersey Berg, now gets it off to Rude. Berg, 9 to shoot, 8 to shoot. Double team over to go. Brewer, 15-footer on the way, rolls off. Lily Bell the rebound.
She'll bring it up. She doesn't need a guard to take the ball. She at 6'3", she can handle the rock.
Here's Knutson, pops out of the high post. Fricky wants it. Ooh, Jason Shores, you got the pink skis on tonight too.
Had them on the last couple years.
There's Bell the high post. Here's Lamore, high right side three, rolls off. Ray Rude the rebound on the weak side. Outlet Brewer. Brewer down the left side of the floor, angles towards the middle of the court. Now finds Rude on the trail. Here's Luther, right corner three. That one too strong. Rude the rebound. Fricky takes it away. She wants to run. Fricky in the front court now pulls up her dribble, stop and go move, nowhere to go with it. Now Fricky backs in, turns on Massey, scoop to the hoop, rolls around and goes in, and Fricky has got 5.
Just so strong, Scott, as she got stopped initially by Massey, but she just used that strength to back into her. We're not going to call Massey for travel.
Yeah, we got a suitcase violation on the other end. Substitution coming in for Minot High, Chuck. Is that Kinley Barch?
It is. You are correct, Scott. 5'8" freshman.
Kinley Barch in the ball game. Well, the next hoop by Fricky.
One will tie it. Two will.
Oh, yep. 2 will give her the all-time scoring record at Minot High. Ooh, they try to go down to Bell, and she's double-teamed, and they're going to get somebody on the reach-in. I think it's going to go against Jersey Berg, and it does.
They bring Rhea Root out, and it's chum in the water for Lily Bell. She's so good at recognizing when she can post, when she's better outside.
Here's Fricky. Layup. Ooh, that comes off. Rebound Massey.
Are they going to stop the game if she scores, Scott?
I doubt it. Right corner, Brewer.
Minot might have, I'm going to guess. They probably would have, right?
You bet they would have. Here's Brewer off the right elbow, now finds, that's Jordan Root. She's going to fire a long one. That one comes off wide left, tricky, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Caitlin Luther, I do believe.
Yep, Luther, a 5'9" freshman, checked in. Fisher will come back in now, Scott. And
DeShaw in now for Minot High.
Pretty much got them all in. I don't know, is Aberley in yet? Maybe she's the only other one that probably is going to get some minutes.
Kinley Barch controls. She'll work it up the floor. Now enters it out high right side to Fricky. Around the wheel they go to Barch. Look at the post, down low to Bell. Now Bell gets it, goes baseline, scoops it, and scores it. Oh, what a nifty move there by Lily Bell. And we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 12:33 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot High 15, the Demons 3. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Hey, tonight's game, that Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store. We're located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
How was that replay, Scotty?
Huh?
You got that replay of Lily Bell?
Well, we'll find out, I guess, won't we, at some point?
Yeah, I was hoping I'd see it again.
Well, maybe you will.
Cross my fingers, big fella.
At some point. The replay guru next to me now on the left.
I was just curious. I wanted to see it. It was a great move from up here. How did it look on TV?
Here's Fisher. Right side, they go to Jordan Rood. Rood, jump shot on the baseline, and loose ball. As
Fricky rebounds.
there's that
too.
Ryan Family Dealership replay that they go down low in the block to Lily Bell. Little scoop to the hoop there.
Underhand, left hand scoop, her first bucket of the day. That's the officials are getting together. What are they going to call? If they reset, I don't think she hit the rim, did she, Scott? That's kind of maybe what they're talking about, is saying, Coach Edler said, hey, it's off the rim, guys.
15-3 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:07 to play here. Minot by 12.
All right, let's go. I don't think it's going to matter.
Nope. As Luther will trigger it inbounds. She finds Berg. Berg in the baseline. Jumper's up and good for Jersey Berg.
When she loves fading that way to her left, Scott, when she catch and shoots from that mid-range, she is money.
And it is it 15-5? Okay.
Yep. Bismarck High, Brewer hits a 3, and Berg just got the second basket of the night.
Yep, 15-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They inbound it. Fricky, has it taken away by Fisher.
Fisher is a really good defender, leading the league in steals.
15-5. Here's Johnson Colbert in the left corner. Now up high they go. Fisher attacks down the lane. Lily Bell contests that shot, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Demons.
Lamore coming back in, Scott, as is Eve Knutson.
Johnson Colbert got to get it in, and does. to Brewer. Around the wheel they go. Ray Rude in the left corner. Rude on the bounce, hands off. Here's Fisher. She's going to set, fire for three. That one too strong. Lily Bell rips it out of the air. And now she's going to play point guard and bring it up into the front court. Here's left corner. Here's Lamore. She's going to fire a three. Ooh, that's in and out. Rebound Johnson Colbert. And Knutson almost took it away. No Rude there. Here's Brewer. Deflect out of bounds by Maggie Fricky. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots or senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. And find Mason Kramer online on all social media platforms. Here's Brewer. She's hounded out high. Nowhere to go. Now finds Rude at the free throw line. She faces up on Lily Bell. Now out to Brewer. Here's Johnson Colbert with it. She attacks. Now hands back to Fisher. 2 seconds. Brewer's got to let one fly. Bingo! Paige Brewer.
Coming off another pick by Jersey Berg. Under control, even with the shot clock running down.
Paige Brewer makes it 15-8, and here's a steal by the Demons in the backcourt.
Fisher, another steal.
Rude, now here's Johnson Colbert. She's going to fire for three. That one too strong. Fricky runs it down.
You think Fricky knows she has one bucket to get the all-time record?
She's got it in the back of her mind. Here's Knutson down low to Bell. Bell double up, now turn, follow away jump shot. Air ball run down by Rhea Rude.
Forced that when she actually had Lamore wide open on the weak side. That's one, as a post, recognize it, diagonal pass.
Here's Fisher off the elbow. Now Rude. Now Jersey Berg. Oh, and a zig and a zag there, and it goes out of bounds as Colbert started to head. Johnson Colbert attacked the basket.
Third turnover for the Demons, and you could see that Jersey Berg was getting a little tired of that one too, as Lamore's been played. She's played such good defense on her.
15-8 score on the other end. Here's Fricky, and there you have it. As Maggie Fricky
Coach
is your new
timeout.
all-time leading scorer in Minot High history. So congratulations to Maggie Fricky as your all-time leading scorer in Minot High history. And Maggie Fricky with a hoop on the other end.
They made the announcement at the scorer's table, even in Bismarck, as the Minot fans cheering. His nice little hesitation move, dribble down, up and under. Good looking shot there. Is her 7th point of the game. Now she is the number one ahead of Cassie Axvig. So congratulations from the PSP Network to Maggie Fricky. And
Maggie Fricky, your new all-time leading scorer at Minot High School. Does that give her 7, Chuck, on the night?
It does,
No?
yep.
Yes,
she has
it
a 3
does.
and 2
Yep.
field goals.
So congratulations to Maggie Fricky.
Good job getting that replay, big guy.
Well, I knew you were. I mean, you were salivating over there.
I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest with you. I was looking down here.
Salivating over
I was
there.
watching the coach. I wasn't even making. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just hoping you got it.
Well, don't. I've been thinking about that since 4 o'clock this afternoon. So
you're gonna mess up on some play and not get it.
Yeah.
Don't let it be that one, right?
Now I can relax. Massey attacks in the paint. Now finds Johnson Colbert. Colbert, flips one up. On the move. Johnson Colbert gets it to go over the front iron, and it's 17-10.
Yeah, great job of going first by the first defender, then going right at Lily Bell, the number one shot blocker in the West region. No fear there by Fisher or by Johnson Colbert.
There's Lamore off the loose ball. Fricky gets in the lane. Nowhere to go now in the left corner. Here's Lamore. Lamore backs in, falls down. Now gets it out high to Deshaw. Deshaw inside Bell. And we're going to get a foul. It's going to stay underneath.
It's going to go on Luther, and Lily Bell's so good at getting that position, Scott. And that's why she's getting recruited so heavily, because she can shoot it, she can post up, she can dribble, she can pass it, she can do it all. Just a sophomore, and just great recognition of who's guarding her, what position. Let the ball reversal get back to the top, and then she just flashed to the middle wide open.
But she comes out of the game now. Here's Knutson. Ooh, boy, that was violent. And the loose ball came into the hands there of Presley Bennett. It goes out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been probably helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage.
Sydney Aberle just checked in now, 5'10" junior, averaging 3 points and 4 rebounds a game for Minot.
Sydney Aberle, okay.
The A-B-E-R-L-E is Aberle's around this joint. There's a few of those in the St. Mary's side, but we have got it confirmed. It is Aberle for sure. And
Fricky to Knutson. Eve now goes up high. Fricky on the bounce between the legs. Now crosses over, goes baseline left. Ooh, nice hesitation move there. Now kicks it back out. Oh, we're going to have a suitcase violation as they're going to get Aberle.
You know, great head and shoulder fake. Just forgot to dribble before she released that back pivot foot. I love the idea. She was freed her up for a wide open 15-footer, but Aberle well, she's a junior, I guess. It's DeShaw that's an 8th grader.
7-point lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 8:05 to go. Opening half of play. Minot High leads it. 17-10. Massey with it up by the Demon Head here at Karlgaard Gymnasium. Jersey Berg operates. Oh, little step back by Jersey, and she's going to be hacked in the act.
Boy, and Bismarck you think they're happy that Lily Bell's out of the middle? I mean, you talk about a great thing to have if you're the Minot High defense saying, hey, we can play aggressive defense outside because we can force those offensive people from Bismarck High to drive to the middle with Lily Bell, or now she's out and already Berg went right at the middle and attacked.
BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking, wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank as Jersey Berg gets both of those. And it's 17-12.
Does it feel like Friday to you?
No.
It does not feel like it to me.
Here's Bennett. High arcing 3. That comes up short.
Good hustle by Eve Knutson tracking that one down.
Oh boy.
Oh my, that's
whoa.
Got a great block from behind by Berg. See if hopefully she's not the one who got called for it. No, they're going to call it underneath with Ray Rude, and Coach Shetler didn't, he was looking at the block like everybody else in this place was, but the official was right there. He's right underneath. He saw the body.
Toeing the stripe now for the Majettes is Presley Bennett. She got 2 early threes for the Majettes. She's
Aberle, Scotty.
I'm sorry?
I think it's Aberle, isn't it? Is that a 1-1?
That's 21.
They have the hair covering it, so it's hard to tell.
Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. It is Aberle.
No, did you say you were wrong in that one? Just checking. I wasn't sure.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Let me check that one. Usually it's me when it comes to looking at things and seeing things. I'm the one usually wrong.
Yeah. Here's Rude with it. That's Jordan. Now she goes in the right corner. Johnson Colbert. Oh, she lets one fly and buries the 3.
Boy, Johnson Colbert just her 6th in the season. Way more aggressively on the offensive side. I wonder if Coach Shetler talked to her and said, hey, Morgan, we need you to be that 3rd scorer on our team.
That was a long 2.
So just 2, okay.
Yep, 17-14. Here's Aberle. Bell, now Knutson, she's going to fire for 3. Oh, she rattles it home, does Eve Knutson.
And what a great inside-out look. And Knutson did what you were supposed to. She slid away, found an opening so that Lily Bell could find her, got her feet set, and got a great inside-out look.
Johnson Colbert in the left corner. Now she attacks in the paint. Oh, goes all the way from the left side to the right side, misses it. Lily Bell the rebound, and she brings it up into the front court for the Majettes. She's going to set, fire, straightaway 3. That one's wide left. And did Rude hit it? She did. Knocked it out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts as a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Reminder, we'll have our magic towing intermission. Oh, Fricky to step through, flips up with the left hand, comes off. Rebound to Fricky, now out high. Here's Presley Bennett. Her 3's on the way and up and good for Presley Bennett.
Presley's a 1/3 of the way on to her record 9. You can see she's spinning it. She's got great rotation tonight.
23-14, now down low. Rue misses it. Knutson on the weak side rebound. Knutson end to end, now gets it off. Lamore attacks. Lamore step through, and she's going to be blocked. But there's going to be some contact there by Jordan Rude, and she's going to get called for the foul. Or no.
Whoa. What was it called?
Who are they calling that on?
I don't know what they called on. That was.
Even
the officials are confused, or the.
And we've got
scores.
a Ryan family. Oh, they called it on 15. Is who they called
Fisher,
it on.
yeah, that's a right call. She was trailing play.
5:41 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot 23, the Demons 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, the folks at Prestridge Orthodontics are proud to bring in tonight's game. Prestridge Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They have 0% financing and free consultations, virtual in-office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Well, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. If you're just tuning in, Maggie Fricke tonight became the all-time leading scorer in Minot High girls basketball.
I think Nick Hallberg got her posted already up on Facebook, so he's getting early opportunity to get her up there.
Yep, there you go. As
Lamore with the free throw. Her name is one that back in my day, 1985, I heard her father a lot as he's Chris Lamore, Mr. Basketball, co with Juno Pintar, who we'll see later on tonight. As I wonder if Chris is here watching his daughter, because we could get, a photo op from back 1985 Mr. Basketballs.
Yeah, there you go.
You gonna effort that one, Scotty?
Yeah, please do. Berg throws it away, trying to drop it down low to Johnson Colbert on the right block, and a steal by the Majets. They lead it 25-14. Bell operating out high, showing her handles up. Oh, wow. Yep, and then we're going to get a carrying call.
Coach Shetler was just screaming on that one down low, and the official let it go a couple times, and finally he's like, oh yeah, I guess that was a carry or a palming or whatever you want to call it.
Here's Fisher, attacks with the left hand. Oh, she misses it short. Rebound comes down to Presley Bennett. Fricke quickly back. Here's Bell on the trail. Bell attacks the 10, layup up and good for Lily Bell.
So strong. They just dared her to put it on the floor, and she did, and she's got those long strides, Scott. Turned the corner, got by you, underhand scoop.
27-14. It's been a long scoring drought for the Demons in this opening half here.
10-0 run for Minot.
Yep, late in the second half as they need a hoop. Johnson Colbert finds Fisher in the left wing. Suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way.
Well, we haven't heard. I mean, the two scorers from Bismarck High have to start getting some touches. I mean, we wouldn't even know they're in the game. How many possessions have we got? I don't think we said Brewer or Berg in at least 3 Bismarck High possessions.
It's been a while. Here's Carew Lamore with it. Ball high over her head. Now Fricke down low. Bell, one bounce, fakes, leans in, draws contact, misses it. But Jersey Berg will pick up personal foul number 2. And Lily Bell will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
And you know what? I mean, Minot is so smart. They find the angles that's best getting the basketball to Lily Bell, whether it's the high post entry because she was getting doubled from down below, or if that's on a good set, they get the ball to the wing. So smart is this Minot team. They played together so long, they just get it.
28-14, Bell goes 1 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line, and Massey back with it for the Demons. Dribble empty in the right wing. Johnson Colbert surveys and now puts it on the floor. One bounce and now to Massey. There's Paige Brewer with it now between the rings. Brewer goes right off the screen, pulls up, shot short. Lily Bell over the top, pulls down the rebound.
Fans didn't like it, but hey, she's 6'3" and can jump. It's okay, that's just an athletic play.
Now Bell showing up, gets it off Fricky. Fricky turns, fires, 3 on the way, bingo!
Great jab step.
Fricky.
Sorry, Scotty, great jab step against Berg, and Berg just kind of backpedaled, and what did Fricky do? Step back and hit it. 10 points for Maggie.
31-14, and ball goes out of bounds.
Fricky's got some offers in her own right, Scott. 3 offers in Division I from UND initially back in March of 22, and then NDSU came on in October, made an offer of 22, and Central Michigan's the most recent one in May of 23. I got a feeling she's going to get a few more as well before this is all said and done.
It's early yet, my friend.
It
it's
is
early yet.
That's crazy to think they got 2 more years.
Oh, Massey steps into a 3. That one comes off short. Lamore the rebound. She gets it off to DeShaw. DeShaw in the front court now finds Lamore in the trail. Down low, Bell. Bell turns off the window and scored. That was a quick move, by the way.
Well, nice drop step as Root had her overplayed on top, and she just drop stepped to the baseline and used the glass.
And we got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 3:03 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot 33, the Demons 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Hey, tonight's game brought to you in part by Shields. Shields Player of the Week. Shields of Minot Bismarck present the Player of the Week. Head to the PSP Network social media platforms and nominated player to vote for this week's Player of the Week. Shields of Minot and Bismarck are proud to support the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes.
I've spent a couple of dollars at Shields in my lifetime. How about you?
Who hasn't?
Ay, ay, ay.
Who hasn't? Shields of Bismarck, of Minot, and of Fargo.
Yes.
Here's a straightaway 3. That comes off too strong there by Luther. Lily Bell can't run it down, and Luther takes it away.
A good hustle by Caitlin Luther.
Gets it off to Brewer. Brewer the other way, pulls up in the paint, bingo.
Yeah, nice job. Mid-range jump shot, doesn't go all the way to the basket. Risk getting it blocked. Did not hear or feel Lily Bell flying down behind her.
33-16. 2:27 to go here, opening half. Carew Lamore turns the corner, now gets it off to Fricky. Fricky free throw line, backs out. Sepp fires for 3. That one's short. And rebound saved into the hands of Jersey Berg.
That hit by Brewer stopped a 16-0 run by Minot.
Johnson Colbert attacks, and we're going to get a blocking foul is going to go against Carew Lamore.
Yep, nice job by Colbert. I like the aggressiveness of her tonight, Scott, as she's really going hard to the basket.
This is a 3rd team foul. Here's Jersey Berg in the left corner. Berg. Now they go to Brewer. Now Brewer between the rings. Hounded by, oh, nifty move there by Brewer. She pulls up from the elbow and missed it, but whoa, what a nice shimmy shake move there by Paige Brewer. It comes off, but Maggie Fricky's going to get called for her 2nd personal. That'll be the 4th team foul.
That's
on
big.
the Majettes as she goes to the Serve Pro free throw line.
See if Coach Schwartz leaves her in. I mean, Maggie's one of those that I feel like she's smart enough that can play with fouls, but Is Coach going to leave her in? No, he is.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University. Brewer from the Serve Pro free throw line. That one rolls in and out for Page. 33-17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minute 44 to play. High post Bell, she turns, now kicks in the right corner. Here's Deshaw, bingo, why not? Everett Deshaw, welcome to the party.
And how fun would it be to play with a post like that, though, Scott, that is not afraid to pass the ball inside out. She's so unselfish and scoring 25 a game.
36-17. Berg attacks, pulls up, shot rolls in and out, rebound Lily Bell.
At least 6 rebounds, defensive rebounds for her. She had a game early this year where she had 37 points and 25 rebounds.
Ooh, the shot, nifty spin move. Oh, the scoop to the hoop rolls out, but we're gonna get a foul on the rebound. Who's it gonna go on? Is that gonna be Knutson or nope, it's gonna be on Deshaw.
Just an 8th grader. Boy, they got something in the water up in Minot as this Everett Deshaw. Has heard nothing but great things on her. 3 points a game, couple rebounds. She's a good one already. She's going to be a really good one before things are all done and up in her Minot career.
Cambry Fisher with it. Now Berg, she catches, turns, fires, comes off. Ooh, Fisher mistimed the rebound and it pulls out of there by Presley Bennett, who gets it off to Fricky. Fricky works it up the floor, hounded by Massey. Now Fricky on the wing, poked away by Massey. Now to Knutson. Knutson gets downhill, taken away by Brewer. Back comes it Ebens. Brewer, she's going to attack, and blocked away there by the shot. Here's a quick outlet. Lily Bell on the other end, one bounce, layup.
What do you call that one, Scotty?
The high school hideout, baby.
There were 2 men or Minot girls who didn't even cross the 3-point line.
38-17, 6 seconds to play. Brewer again, and they're going to get, that's going to be 3 on Fricky.
Geez, that's not a smart play by Maggie Fricky on that one. She was trailing the play on Brewer and just had her hand on her hip, Scott. Great job by Brewer, kind of going right at her.
So Fricky's going to come out with just 5.4 seconds to play with her 3rd personal foul. One bounce, Berg fires. And that's going to go out of bounds with a second to play.
Ooh. I was thinking that had to get partially blocked, how short it was. I think it's just Jersey Berg tired. She's had to work for everything she's gotten tonight.
All right, let's get in the opening half of play here from Karlgaard Gymnasium on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. Our Magic Towing intermission report is next. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Minot 38, the Demon 17. Back with some halftime activities after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing if you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, Chuck, a productive first half there for Minot High as they lead at 38-17. And, well, they've led it the whole way. And Bismarck High in that first half just having trouble finding the hoop.
Well, I mean, Minot came out and did what we said they had to do is punch Bismarck High right in the mouth and didn't not give him any hope ultimately. And sorry, you can hear our guy Frank flipping around with the mics in the background, and so they came out just on fire, 15-3. Now Bismarck kind of settled down. They had a nice 11-0 run. Or 11-2 run, kind of coming back and getting to 17-14, you know, and that was partly when Lily Bell went out, and it didn't take Coach Schwartz long to say, okay, that's enough. Brought her back in, got her posting up a few times, and pretty soon you blink, and now Minot goes at a 16-0 run when Lily Bell comes back in the game, and it's 21 points right now. That's the highest it's been this entire game. So Bismarck High. This is looks kind of Century-ish when they played against Bismarck Century and could not score. They lost 58-38. The Minot defense has been really, really good. They just have not been able to operate inside the paint. And, you know, it just shows that Minot, not only are they good offensively, but they only give up 50 points a game, and Bismarck High struggling to score.
38-17, Minot High leads it on our Magic Towing intermission report. We'll take a timeout. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half numbers. At the break, Minot High 38, the Demons 17. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report. 38-17. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you from Karlgaard Gymnasium. And for a look at the first half, individual numbers, here's Charlie.
All right, thanks, Scott. For Bismarck High, just 17 points, led by the 9 of Paige Brewer. She has 2 threes, a 2, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And then just 4 points by McKenna Johnson-Colbert, or Morgan Johnson-Colbert, excuse me, and Jersey Berg for the total of 17. They were 3 for 4 from the free throw line and 2 threes and 4 two-point field goals in the first half for the Demons for their 17 points. For Minot, well, they had 17 halfway through the first half, finished with 38 led by the 10 points of Maggie Fricke, including that all-time number being her 7th point of the night, as she had needed 6 to tie, 7 to go ahead, and now she's got 10. So she is the all-time leading scorer in Minot.
Take a look at that one right now.
Well, hey, look at that.
Huh?
You say it and you do it, right? Good job, Scotty, cutting that highlight. Nick will have that baby up, I'm sure, sooner than later. Presley Bennett, a nice first half for her. She hit 3 threes for her 9 points. And then Lily Bell did what she does. You know, hey, they didn't let her shoot from the 3, so she drove the ball, then she got inside, and she dominated inside, finished with 9 points in the first half. 3 each for Eve Knutson on a 3, Everett Deshaw with a 3, and then 4 for Carew Lamore had a deuce and 2 free throws for her 4 points. So Minot, the only thing they didn't do great is shoot free throws, as they were 3 of 6 in that first half, but they hit 7 threes in that first half on their way to a 21-point lead at halftime, 38-17.
Yeah, it's been all Majets in this half as our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout. Hey, on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
As Conklin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end of the football field for his 7th touchdown of the year. Conklin over on the far sidelines, 2 over here on the left. And back to pass to Sparrow. We're going to take a shot up to Conklin. He's open over the 40, down to the 30, 20. Hello, 10-5 touchdown. Logan Conklin.
Welcome back to Karlgaard Gymnasium and our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, hey, remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Hey, we also want to remind you that coming up the end of this month, or that I should say the end of next month, PSP Network will have wall-to-wall coverage for you from the Bismarck Event Center, as we will have the 2024 West Region basketball tournament for you at the Bismarck Event Center, which always is a lot of fun.
Hey, hey, we're still looking for sponsors, so if anybody's interested in sponsoring, hey, give us a call.
Yeah, we can always use that.
It's a big thing in order for us to put that on. Obviously, there's a lot of expenses putting on a big event like that in the West Region and the Region boys.
And there's more to come. Got a little West Region hockey coming your way, a little Region 3 Class B boys basketball, Region girls basketball, the play-in games. So lots coming up on the PSP Network. And certainly if you have any interest in being part of the network, well, we at the PSP Network would love to have you. So feel free to reach out on our social media platforms. Don't call or text Chuck and I for the next 2 hours and hour and 15 minutes as we start the second half action, as Bismarck High will have the basketball to start. Want to thank everybody for tuning in to the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Here's Brewer attacking free throw line, rise up, 15-footer, rolls off. And Lily Bell comes down with the rebound, as we got to turn those mics back up a little bit there.
We had a wire hanging down, got it all tied up.
Yeah.
John Haugen took care of things.
Knudsen getting the start here in the second half, and I believe we're going to have a foul.
Well, they threw it in. I mean, she was triple teamed, Lily Bell was. They didn't care. They still threw it inside to her, and she found a way to draw a foul, which is for Bismarck. It's a tough one. Jersey Berg with her 3rd. They got Karlgaard and.
Oh, that was Jersey Berg. I thought it was Johnson Colbert. Here's a right side 3. Bennett. That one rolls off. Bell the rebound.
Boy.
Down low, nice pass. Lamore to finish at the rim for the Majets.
Well, good rebound by Lamore on the long miss by Lily Bell, but nobody boxed her out because 2 girls were out there picking up Lily Bell.
40-17. Fisher now to Rude. Now up high to Jersey Berg. Playing with those 3 personal fouls. Brewer Left wing, high-arcing three, comes off strong. Good hustle there. Hey, we can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as heating and air experts as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 40-17, a 23-point lead. Here's Berg, left side three, and Bell's loose ball run down by Brewer. Brewer in the lane, Brewer attack, shot's gonna be short, and she's gonna be fouled, I do believe. That's gonna go against Lily Bell.
I think he might have called it on Lamore, Scotty.
Yep, I think you're right, Chuck.
Both Lamore and Lily Bell were right there as she went down, as great crossover dribble on Brewer, drew the foul.
They get it into Jersey Berg, now to Brewer, now gets it off to Fisher. Here's Rude on the right wing. Skips it, Johnson Colbert. She attacks, has it taken away. Fricky turns and heads downhill. Nice, one pass. Kostelecki, layup up and good.
Just such good,
Knutson, I think,
such good eyes by Maggie Fricky. Another assist. She gets out on the break, her head's up, she's scanning, finding that open girl.
Eve Knutson with 5 makes it 42-17. Fisher thought about it. Good close out there by Presley Bennett. Fisher nowhere to go. Now to Rude. Rude, she's going to fire a long two. That one comes to the hands of Knutson. Eve runs it into the front court, delivers to Fricky. Now they go down low to Bell. We're going to get a push on Rhea Rude.
And Rude's trying. She's smiling, going, holy cow. Lily Bell is strong, and Bell just, she hesitates up high, doesn't get the ball at the post, then dives, or at the elbow, dives down the post and just gets big, and Rude can do nothing about it.
Long inbounds, comes out to Fricky. She runs it out, down by the Demon Head. Now she attacks on Massey, spins in the paint. Little step through, flip up by the left hand, comes off. Fricky again, gathers, nowhere to go. Now kicks it back out. Now here's Lamore in the paint. Her running layup comes off. Bell the rebound, the putback. That one's no good. And boy, there's some activity.
Well, Coach Shetler said, hey, how many seconds they get in the lane? They were in the lane for about 5 seconds at least. But when things are happening and you're active and you're doing all the little things, officials, they kind of lose sight of that too. And
Sydney Eberly checks in.
Lily Bell will take a seat. We'll see how long they continue to play the starters. I mean, I'm sure they'll get some good minutes until probably 6 at least.
Oh, nice attack there. Oh, the end one, the scoop to the hoop by Caitlin Luther. Give her the end one for Caitlin Luther.
Guess who's out? Lily Bell's out, and what does BHS do? They go right at the basket, spread the floor, and go right at the hoop, and Luther shows her dribbling ability.
Yeah, and Luther misses that one, but Massey the rebound. Lamore gets her 3rd personal foul. Here's Brewer, gets it off to Massey. Ooh, Massey's gonna fire one. That one's short. Ball's on the floor. Who's got it? We're gonna have a jump ball, and that'll give us time to tell you that Ryan Family Dealerships is specialized trading technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. And BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Substitutions coming in there now is Kinley Barch. She controls the basketball. Nice backdoor pass to Knutson. She gathers. Now they look inside. Oh, good double team there. Here comes Massey on a 2-on-1. Massey, nice bounce. Jersey Berg layup. Oh, they're going to get Barch. Thought she blocked it up high, but they're going to say that she got her on the arm.
Well, good help from the backside by Rhea Rude as Lily Bell was demanding the basketball. She was open early, did not get the basketball when she should have. And by the time the ball was thrown in, great defense by Rude, forced a turnover, and then right out to Massey, who had a great 2-on-1 break, getting the ball to Berg.
And Jersey toes the Serpro free throw line and makes that one, makes it 42-20. She'll have another one, second one on the way, up and good for Jersey.
6 points for Jersey, averaging 13 a game. A quiet game against Mandan.
42-21. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads coming up. We'll have our Sport Clips MVP and our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. Down low, Bell, triple teamed.
I mean, it's like Superwoman down low. Everybody's trying to guard her, and they just can't. There's 3 white jerseys around her, and Minot has so much confidence getting the ball to Lily Bell. They're still throwing it to her.
Luther gets called for the foul.
Feels like you probably out in grade school playing Cream the Carrier, and they couldn't probly bring you down, Scott. You probably took 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was me, all right. Or on the hockey rink. Here's Jersey Berg.
Tell me you didn't play that in grade school. You didn't.
Oh, sure you did. Yeah, absolutely. We got a little suitcase violation there. As reminder, Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check it online with the hair size today, sportclips.com, and also planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward that financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And ball goes out of bounds. 14-11 to go in the ball game. 42-21 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's all Minot High.
Oh, geez. You know, we can't say enough about our expert taking care of us, Scotty, is
Johnny Haugen.
I mean, hey, we said, hey, we need some lights, and he's like, I got you covered, guys. He always does. He takes care of us.
And Luther.
I was going to say he makes us look good, but he doesn't make us look good. It's going to take more than his good camera work to make us look good.
Luther has no idea what to do as she's going to get called for her 4th personal foul as she was trying to deny the ball to Lily Bell. And so she's going to have to sit down with her 4th. That's a team's 4th. Now they go inside Bell. She turns in the paint, fires, and scores. She's got 11. 44-21. Massey attacks. Nice bounce pass to Johnson Colbert. Brewer left corner 3. Rolls off. Rebound Fricky. She wants to run. Nowhere to go with it. Now gets it in the front court to Barch. Barch now has it taken away by Massey.
Massey's just a little gnat, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she is. She's
a water bug.
Feisty, that one. Brewer catch, turns, fires 3. Bingo. There you go.
Can't give her that wide open look. She will hit that every time. Her 3rd 3, 12 in the game. Points, that is.
And we got a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor, and I believe that is going to be a full timeout. It is 13:21 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot by 20, 44-24. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
No, welcome back to Karlgaard Gymnasium. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Hey, we'll also have our Jobbers moving and storage of the game. Jobbers, they focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. The efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Location, the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Fricky quickly into the front court for the Majets. Now sets the offense, hands off. Knutson, top of the key. Left side, here's Deshaw. That 3 comes off. Ooh, Bell all alone. We're going to have a clear out, I do believe.
Herb tried to block her out, and the strength of Lily Bell just kind of threw her on her back.
First personal, and that's the
5th.
Yeah, 5th team foul on the Majets. Berg crosses over, rises up 14-footer. Oh, and she buries it, Jersey Berg.
Mid-range again, crossover, gets to that right elbow. A foul by Fisher.
44-26, yep, Camry Fisher, that'll be 16th foul. That's Fisher's second personal foul.
I don't know what Bismarck does any different, because, you know, Minot's got so many weapons right now. When you got Bennett and Lamore and, you know, Knutson hitting threes and Deshaw hitting threes.
There's Lamore inside the bell. Nice pass. Oh, one more pass. Knutson, right corner three on the way. Too strong. Rebound Fisher. Gets it off to Massey. Massey angles center court. Now Johnson Colbert on the wing. Now Berg attacks. Nowhere to go. Cut off there. Now back to Brewer.
4 people in about a box of 3 feet.
Oh, Massey misses the three. Johnson Colbert the rebound. Ooh, that's something on the weak side. She attacks on Lily Bell. Massey gets the loose ball. She brings it into the right corner. Now out high to Brewer. Now they go to Jersey Berg. Now she skips it right side. Johnson Colbert for three. Bingo! She rattles it home.
Boy, great skip pass by Jersey Berg, and Johnson Colbert had her feet set, and nice high arching release.
44-29. Demons trying to crawl back into this one with 11:45 to play. There's Lamore, looks inside, now Fricky. Now back to Lamore, she's left side, she's gonna try to answer it, does it, rebound to Brewer.
Well, one and done now, Demons doing a good job rebounding on the defensive side.
Three would be big here for the Demons. Massey, Fricky backs off of her, now here's Brewer. Knutson closes out, now Brewer gets in the lane, Brewer, the runner, that one no good. Johnson Colbert trying to keep it alive.
She is all around the basketball, isn't she?
Yep. Back with it, Bennett enters in the right corner to Lamore. Massey pokes it away into the hands of Brewer. Brewer one-on-one, Brewer nifty move, scoop to the hoop, there's no good. Rebound comes down to Fricky. Fricky and Massey. I'm going to say it's off the Majets, and it'll go back to the Demons.
2 good plays. First by Knutson, stopping that potential layup after the turnover, and then Massey hustling back, forcing the turnover against Fricky.
Addison Massey causing some problems on the defensive side for Minot High, and the Demons will have it again.
TD said, what's the over-under and how many steps she takes a game? Uh-oh, is that a warning now? Officials, good job. Is Coach Schwartz is in the ear of the official as he walks by.
Coach Schwartz looked at the official and said, what about him? Oh, then he got one.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
He's shaking his head.
And now we got a technical foul on Jason Schwartz of the Majets, and now he's going to have himself a little bit of a seat.
Jersey Berg, 75% free throw shooter. I'm surprised Paige Brewer isn't shooting him. I guess I know why. You know why?
She's not in the game.
Bingo.
And Jersey makes the first. 44-30.
Good second half by Jersey Berg.
Gets the
6
second
points,
one.
10 in the game now. And she's done a really good job playing hard defense against Lily Bell.
44-31. Don't look now, but the Demons inching a little closer and closer as they trail it by 13.
14-2 run for the Demons.
Massey now brings it in the front court, turns the corner, gets downhill. Nice bounce pass, Rude. She gathers, goes up and scores. Oh, nifty pass and finish there by the Demons.
Yeah, pass by Massey and finish by Rude over the top of Lily Bell.
44-33. Down to 11. And, they're going to get a reach-in's going to go that time against, is that Jordan Rude? Yes, it is. That'll be 2 on her. There's Fricky on the back door, gets around Rude, flips one up. Missed it, but she's going to be fouled, and she will shoot 2 with Maggie Fricky.
Kind of bailed her out on that one, Scott, as she was falling down. As she's so good with that Euro step and really keeps her pivot foot. Kind of throws you off on a defense right when you think you got her stopped. She's crafty inside.
Fricky misses that. She hadn't scored the second half. She had 10 at the break.
And she's one of the best free throw shooters in the West region.
Second one's up and good as she goes 1 of 2 for.
Well, she doesn't waste time getting them up either, does she?
Nope.
It's catch, dribble, whoop, let her go.
45-33.
It's 21-point lead at half.
Root attacks. That's Jordan. Turns, now fires. That one back iron. Oh, into the hands of Johnson Colbert. That one rolls off. But she gets the loose ball. And then Lamore knocks it off her and goes out of bounds.
Oh, you're not going to have any easier ones than that one, as Rhea Root completely had Lily Bell walled off. Wasn't going to let her come around and block it, and she just missed the bunny.
Hey, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs. Minot State University. Here's Root, now out to Brewer. Brewer turns, rises, 15-footer on the way, rolls off. Lily Bell goes and says, nope, that's mine.
Nobody was getting that one,
Sorry.
but number 30.
Now she gets a double high screen and goes right. Now attacks, flips it up, and draws the contact.
Wow. Oof, that was a tough one. I mean, good turn in the corner, going right down in between two demons. And, you know, the thing about the demon, Coach Rhea Root's kind of saying, hey, what do I need to do on that one? And part of it is, hey, just you got to get your feet set. As two defenders are kind of moving and the offense goes down, it's probably a 50-50 call by the officials, and Root's going to get her third.
Lily Bell converts the first.
It's two tough calls.
Yeah.
With Fricky and with Lily Bell.
Second one's up and good there.
Bell's 13. She leads Minot.
47-33. Here's Brewer with it. Page, step back, and we're going to get an offensive foul that's going to go against Root.
She knew it too, and that's going to be four, Scott, as somebody was coming in to take her out, basically. They go, I guess not.
47-33, Minot the
Probably
boys game to follow this one.
4 fouls. See if Minot goes right at her.
Barch brings it up. Oh, she hits the floor. Ball's loose, tied up. Nope. And, Root almost got number 5. The Shaw, left side 3, in and out, rebound. Fricky, one bounce, leans in, shot up, rolls around and goes in.
Minot's getting those bounces, and Fricky just got a nose for the basketball. Fricky, her first bucket of the second half, 13 now for the game.
49-33, Rhea Root attacks on Lily Bell. Fricky with a steal, pokes it into the hands of Lamore. Lamore's gonna attack as it sees part. And that one comes off, Rhea Root the rebound, outlet to Brewer. Brewer now getting downhill. Brewer wants to run. Brewer attacks Lily Bell. The left-handed runner is up and good for Paige Brewer, as we're going to get a Ryan family dealership timeout on the floor. 8:39 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Minot 49, Demons 35. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. .35 as we take a look. We go into that timeout on a, we did not get that one. Okay.
Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, well,
you've been good so far.
I've
been on the money.
Felt like I've been about 82%, but
is that
you never know.
Free throw average back in the day for the Pats?
No.
No, you were higher than that?
Yeah, I think I was higher than that.
Really? Wow.
No.
I'll take the under. I know you're a good shooter.
It was under that. Yeah.
I remember you liked the elbow, Scotty. When I played with you,
that was the elbow. It was the corners, man.
That's what I mean. I liked what I'm saying. You liked the elbow jump shots.
Yeah.
That was your spot.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And you were crafty. I wouldn't call you quick, but you were crafty.
Not many people have ever called me quick. There's Fricky on the turn and burn. Oh, nifty spin move layup. Oh, rolls off. Rebound tipped into the hands of Brewer.
You can see her miss many of those.
Here's Jersey Berg. She's going to fire a long 2. That one rolls off. Fricky runs down. Nope, that's DeShaw that runs down the rebound. Finds Bennett. Here's Bell on the trail. Deep 3. That one too strong. And Massey comes up with a loose ball. Massey wants to run. Nice bounce pass to Johnson Colbert. She operates in the lane. Flips one up, comes off, rebounded to Shaw.
She's got a similar gait as Fricky, doesn't she? Kind of runs on her toes. And
yep. Now to Shaw. Everett has it. Now bounces it off to, oh, that was DeShawn out with it. That was Barch. Here's Bell. Scooped to the hoop, scored and won.
Wheels off a pick. Goes down low, gets it, and goes right to her left hand. Shoot with either hand. And Minot did, they were smartly just stayed out of the lane there too. Let Lily Bell operate.
There's our Ryan family dealership as Lily Bell will toe the Serve Pro free throw line.
That little pick comes across the other side, splits the defense, uses the left hand.
She converts that one as Lily Bell. She got the hoop and the harm there.
16 now for Bell. Just when BHS was closing the gap at 43-35, a little 8-2 run.
52-33. Massey. Johnson Colbert, now Massey, she's about due. That one back iron, rebound comes down to Fricky. Fricky wants to run. Fisher from the backside runs right into her, does Cambry Fisher. And that might be number 3 on Cambry, I do believe.
Yeah. That's going to send Fricky to the free throw line where she's number 3 in the West region. Maggie shooting 79%. That's pretty huge when you've got, you're two of the best players in the state that they get to the line a lot. Fricky, the 66 coming into this this game. She's 79%, and Bell 80 times she shot, and she's 75. So it's impressive when the girls that have the ball down the stretch in the close games can knock down free throws.
Oh,
jinxed her.
She gets 1 of 2, does Fricky, makes it 53-35. Staying corrected there. Massey with it on the right wing. Massey out to Brewer.
Fans are starting to fill it in, looking for that rated matchup.
There's a flip up by Brewer, comes off as now Lily Bell runs it into the front court. Crosses over, kicks in the right corner. Bennett sets, fires for 3, bingo!
Another assist by Bell. Little crossover dribble, gets down to the block, draws the defense, dishes it out to a open look for Bennett for her 4th triple.
56-35. Here's Jersey Berg from the left wing. That one comes off. Nice hustle play there by Luther. Now Massey skips it. Berg catch. Oh, Luther was wide open. She tried to save it, and it goes out of bounds. We can tell you the Ryan family leaderships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot Williston or shop online, driveryan.com. 6:29 to go here on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 56-35. Minot High leads this one. Fricky gets a double high screen, now goes left, now finds Bella. She flares off that. Bennett thought about it. Now back, here's a steal by Berg. Berg on Lily Bell. Now kicks Brewer left wing. She looks, fires, bingo! A deep 3 for Paige Brewer.
2-on-2 break, a delay with Brewer coming in from behind and outside the left wing. A good pass by Berg. Brewer with her 4th triple.
Boy, she's got a good looking shot.
Scores up. Her dad had a good range too, Jim.
Yep. Well, the grandfather, Coach Al wasn't a bad hoop player himself.
Amateur Hall of Fame.
Turnaround by Lily Bell is too strong, and the Demons back with it at 5:38 to play. Berg behind the back. Pulls up, follow away shot comes off. Fricky wanted to run, now she turns. Now Fricky gets into the front court, spins down the left side, creates contact, scored and won for Maggie Fricky.
So good in that spin move, Scott, and her left hand is, I think she's better going to her left hand. Bismarck High overplaying her that way a little bit. She makes a spin move under control, uses the glass.
Well, Maggie Fricky, nice little spin move there on our Ryan family dealership replay as she gets the hoop and the harm. And she converts.
17, for Fricky. Now she's the leading scorer. 3 girls in double figures. Bennett with 12 and 14 for Bell.
You ever talked to an all-time leading scorer before?
I did.
Have you?
Interviewed him at the Century game. And Century beat,
there you go.
They beat Mandan.
Yep, 59-38.
Schaefer.
There you go. Forgot about that one. Boy, you're on fire this year, huh?
How about that? Right back at you.
Here's Luther's shot comes off.
Well, I've interviewed Todd before. He's probably the all-time leading scorer for Langdon, potentially. I don't know if he is or not. But
Bennett, boy, she catches. Look at Presley Bennett almost I think she did. She brought some hail on that one.
Hey, she was running down the other way, Scott, already. She was already three-quarter court. That one went through.
62-38 is, talk about tickling the twine on that one. Here's a long three by Fisher. That one rolls off. Ricky turns and burns. Now here's Bennett again. Bennett, oh, no.
Pull it.
I thought she may have had an itchy trigger, but she didn't. Here's Fricky, thought about it. Yep, maybe. Let's see Bennett. That one's wide right. Now Brewer get the rebound.
Yeah, her feet weren't set on that one.
Nope. Brewer wisely backs it out. Now she's guarded by Lamore. She's going to attack on Lamore, and we're going to get a hand check. It's going to be called on Carew.
So Presley's dad is the head coach for the Minot boys hockey. How did you think? I'm guessing she didn't get her basketball from her father, from the hockey player. You don't see. I mean, you see a lot of good golfers that are hockey players, but not necessarily basketball players.
Ryan Family Dealership, timeout on the floor. 4:06 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot 62, the Demons 38. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to Karlgaard Gymnasium as the Majets, the #1 team in the state of North Dakota, in command here as they lead at 62-38 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Paige Brewer will tell the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro as Brewer buries the first one.
I don't know if they're trying a little high school hideout or what is. As Ricky was like way over on the bench, and Coach Shetler to say, hey, don't forget about her over here. Sometimes you see that in football, where somebody will kind of talk to the coach, but he'll still be in on the playing field.
62-40. There's DeShaw with it. Now finds Kinley Barch. Now back to Shaw. DeShaw jump stop at the block. Now Knutson. Eve now back to Fricky. Fricky goes left. Here's DeShaw. Sets, fires right side three. That one too strong. Rebound to Fisher of the Demons. Cambry wants to run. Now finds Massey on the trail. There's a skip to Brewer on the left wing. Comes off a screen from Rude. Turns the corner. Gets in the paint. Nifty move. Oh, missed the runner. And rebound to Lily Bell. Jump ball. Luther tied Lily Bell up, and it's going to stay with Bismarck High.
Well, Caitlin's battling, but she's definitely undersized post. Caitlin, a 5'9" junior, doing her best, trying to stay in there and battle against Lily Bell.
Taya Fettig comes in for the Demons along with Jersey Berg. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads, post-game report after this one. Here's Brewer, a deep three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Fricky. Nope, that's Barch. Stand corrected.
He's kind of got the same look with the ponytail. And
here's Fricky from the left side. That two's too strong. Rebound to Rude. Now Massey. Now to Brewer. Skips it to Berg. Jersey. Thought about it. Now hands off to Brewer. Brewer one bounce. Sets. Fires. That one's off. Rebound Lily Bell. 2:44 left to play.
I would put my money that Lily Bell's got another double-double.
Knutson, left corner three on the way. Rolls off. Rebound Massey. Addison Massey back with it on the bounce. She's going to attack. The runner off the window. Scored it at Addison Massey.
A short little choppy step, but she's moving quickly when she does it. First basket for Massey, but man, she's played a good game.
62-42, yep, and they're gonna get Fricky. She on the spin move as
Massey finally read it, right? You see that? She came back to her left, and Massey was right there, quick enough to kind of make Maggie think she's on the right side and just shuffled her feet, got in front of her.
62-42. 2:14 left to go.
4 fouls on Fricky.
Jersey Berg faces up and throws it right into the hands of Lily Bell. Lily Bell finds Knutson. Oh, she tried to, I don't know.
Is that a lob? Like
I don't know what that was.
She's going to come in overhand and say, hey.
One hand rip
it. Show you. Logan Conklin's had a few for Minot. Leads the West Region in dunks. So we might see one the next game against the Demons.
I'm guessing we might. Well, you want to talk about a track meet? That'll be, put your track spikes on. Get the Asics out.
And, Minot, they'll run with you, but they prefer to. They're a good quality half-court team. Coach Winchesky is such a great coach, 400-plus wins.
Fricky ties up Taya Fettig, and that'll go to Minot with 1:44 left to play.
We've been calling Dean Winchesky games for a long time.
Boy, yes we have. And Dino
Dickinson, back in Dickinson days, they got a couple state championships there.
Dino keeps her rolling, doesn't he?
Matter of fact, was Tate Kick similar years Jordan Wilhelm, right? Close.
I believe so.
Right?
Yes, I believe so.
So Tate was one of the players for Dickinson when Coach Winchesky won a state championship.
Well, it's all but academic here as it's a 20-point lead. The Shaw has it taken away from the backside there by Jordan Rude.
Man down, not giving up. He's got Fricky just still right there. They're still in the game the entire way.
62-42. Well, unfortunately for the Demons, just not enough tonight in the ball game now for Bismarck High. That is Reagan Newmiller. Down low, shot up by Fettig, comes off, and Lily Bell gets it. Here comes a line change for Minot High. The Majets are going to remain undefeated in North Dakota here. Fricky between the legs on the bounce now. Fricky. Jump shot there by Everett. The shot comes off, and Bismarck High. Back with it comes Luther. Now here's Newmiller. Newmiller, the running left-hander in the lane. Goes out of bounds. Substitutions coming in for the Majets. Coming in there now will be Brenna Schneider. Also, Journey Larson will come in. But also, I believe that's Ariana Rude in there as well for the Majets. She has the ball, now spins it to Barch. Now left side, here's a three on the way for Schneider. That one comes off. And it's going to stay with the Majets with 10.8 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 62-42. Minot High. Inbounded to Barch, goes out of bounds. Chuck Claremont has made his way down to long inbounds. The Majets probably just bounce this one out. Nope, I guess not. Here's a runner. It's going to be up and good at the buzzer there. And that was Journey Larson getting the two there. And the final score, 64-42. The Majets win it. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com, and Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. As Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the floor, let's go down courtside. And Chuck, take it away.
All right. Coach, hold on. Coach is getting figured out. Scotty, hold on 1 second here. the basketball they're trying to keep. Coach, first of all, good win tonight against a good Bismarck team. They had a great win against Mandan tonight. So coming down here, you guys got up early. They came back 17-14. You put Lily in and kind of close out that first half really nice.
Well, we did. We had a good start tonight, the kind of start that we wanted to have, a fast start. We've had a lot of teams that are really giving us their best effort, and that's what we want. It's the only way we're going to get better. But we certainly had our opportunities to stretch things out a little bit more, and we let them sneak back in there a little bit a couple times, and so it's just part of our game we got to work on over the course of the next month. But all in all, I'm really happy with our defense to hold them to 42. Can't complain too much about that.
No, offensively, it's fun to watch how your girls do such a good job recognizing the defense, whether it's getting Lily posted up, whether it's inside out. You got so many. Your team is more than just Lily and Maggie.
Well, and that's what we're trying to develop throughout this whole season. Obviously everybody's focus is going to be our top two, but we got a lot of other kids that are capable, and we want to take advantage of that too. We don't want to have that burden completely on their shoulders every night. It shouldn't be, but I certainly like our team.
A lot of good teams. Mandan, Century haven't played yet. Legacy, and a lot of great teams in the West region.
Yeah, there's not going to be anybody. Even St. Mary's the other night is playing better every game as well, so it's going to make for a great tournament.
Good win. Congratulations, Coach. Yeah. Maggie, congratulations for you. And I'm sure in the back of your mind, you probably had to know where you were sitting in terms of points, but I know for you, that's not something you're focusing on, is the all-time record.
I actually have no idea, so I did not know. And I'm very grateful. My coaches put me in the position, my teammates, everyone, I'm so grateful. And it's so exciting for this accomplishment, but I'm excited we're going to go win that championship, and the wins mean more than anything.
To say that, and I don't know, Cassie Axvig is the one who had it. Got to be someone you probably watched a lot of in your younger years.
Yeah, I did, and that's just, as I was young, I looked to all those players, and it's kind of cool that I'm at that stage now, and I influence younger people too, so it feels awesome.
You have so many great teammates. It's not about you. You're leading the show, right? You're the one with the ball in your hands so much, but it's got to give you tremendous confidence. Having a group of players like you have, you can come out and you don't have to carry the load.
Absolutely. As you see, Lily is getting face guarded, so she has a lot of pressure, but every single one of our players out there playing can score, and we trust everyone. If I'm off the ball, I trust every single player that they can handle the ball and make every single shot.
Avery Lundy isn't even back yet. Hopefully for you girls, she gets a chance to come back and play too. Adding her to the mix is going to be big.
I'm so excited for her. She just came back into practice and she's looking great, and I'm excited to see where this team is at the end of the year when we play our best.
Congratulations, great job on the point total. Okay, Scotty, back to you.
Oh, great job, Chuck Claremont. There you have it. As Minot, the Majets remain undefeated in the West region. They moved to 9-0, 13-2 overall. Bismarck High drops to 10-5 overall, 7-3 in the WDA. Our planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout.
PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shaw's Crossroads post-game report. This one has gone final 64-42 as the Majets win this one going away. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Demons, Paige Brewer, nice game for her. 4 threes tonight, leading her team with 19 points. Also in double figures was Jersey Berg with 10. 7 for Morgan Johnson-Colbert as she played a solid game tonight. Caitlin Luther had 2. Addison Massey had 2. She probably had a half dozen steals tonight. And Rhea Rude with 2 points for their total of 42. For the Majets, the 17 of Maggie Fricke, including her point that got her over the all-time leading score of Cassie Axvig. So add 17 to her, and she now has, what, 1,400 and do the math, and 15. So 1,415 points now for Maggie Fricke. That's the score to beat. 15 for Presley Bennett on 5 threes tonight. Lily Bell had 16, and I guarantee you 10-plus rebounds. 5 for Eve Knutson, 3 for Everett Deshaw, 2 for Journey Larson at the end there. Then Carew Lamore had 6 points for their total of 64. Coach talked about that. It's 17-14 after they were up 15-3. Bismarck High came back. They kind of changed things. Brought Lily Bell in, a little 16-0 run, finished the half up 21, and Bismarck closed it to 11. Scotty, 44-33, and Minot kind of slowed things down, put the pressure on defensively, and shut them down and outscored them 18-7 down the stretch as a win going away, 64-42.
64-42. The Majets win it. Chuck, we got a couple more things to do. We got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage.
What do you got? Let's pop it up. There's some good moves. I mean,
Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, Chuck.
Underhand scoop by
that move of the
that
game.
One. You had a long 3. You had all kinds of opportunities to pick, Scott.
Well, I think that move of the game, we'll get a long look at that one here as there it is right there.
You're going to get the move of the game and the MVP of the game. All right, I love it.
We're going to give her both of them.
Well, why wouldn't you? Right, as that's going to be the all-time scoring bucket by Maggie Fridley. She's our Jobbers Moving and Storage. Move the game right there. Love it.
Yep. And then, Chuck, we'll let you give out the MVP of the game. Who was that tonight?
Well, I would say let's stick with Maggie Fricke again. I thought that she played great. Got out early, 7 points in the first, part of the game. Kind of got her team going. And then the second half, when they needed some buckets, she's the one she probably had a half a dozen assists. Just played good, solid. And hey, when you become the all-time scoring leader, sorry, that you get not only you get the move of the game, you get the MVP of the game, Scotty. Double duty for Maggie Fricke.
You get the sweep. There you have it. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1. One more to go. It's the boys up next. And you'll hear that right here on the PSP Network. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll set you up. The Demons and the Magi next right here on the PSP Network.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
All right, welcome back to the pregame. Game number 2 tonight is Minot High, the number 1 ranked team in North Dakota, at 13-0, 8-0 in the West Region. Takes on the Bismarck Demons. This is the boys' side. Minot High, coached by Dean Winchesky, 23rd season, has over 400 wins against Jordan Wilhelm in his ninth season for the Bismarck Demons. Minot High, this is a rivalry that Scotty's talked about so much. These two teams have been around a long time. Minot 79 state appearances, 71 for Bismarck High. But Minot's kind of had Bismarck High's number as they've won 8 straight. The last win being back in January 8th of 2021. Minot High's been playing extremely well, including against Bismarck High, including a 66-60 win earlier this year up in Minot on December 15th before the Christmas break, where Eric Winchesky had 16, Conklin had 19, Schaefer had 13, and Bismarck High, Andre Austin had 16, and Wes Scott had 14. As we look at these two teams in our pregame show, see if we can find the boys' standings here. Here we go at the boys' standings right here in the West Region with, as we mentioned, Minot High leading 8-0 in the West Region. Bismarck Century second at 7-1. The Demons are third, sitting at 7-2. Following the Bismarck High is Legacy and Dickinson at 4-4, then Mandan 4-5. St. Mary's, Jamestown, and Whittleston round out that in the West Region standings. And really, Scott, when you look at that, I mean, it's kind of a 3-man race or 3-team race right now with Minot, Century, and Bismarck High. Although we've seen Legacy and Dickinson. Those are teams that I think they can beat teams, right? They got some good players. They've had some good games early on. You watched the Legacy Dickinson game. That was kind of a battle. So it's really to me a 3-team race, but yet you got a couple teams there in 3, and Legacy, Dickinson, and Mandan hoping they can get up to that 5 slot and to avoid that play-in game.
Well, yeah, and you look at that and you say, the interesting race is going to be who's going to get, you look at Minot, Century, Bismarck High. We're not putting them in the state tournament, but those are the 3 teams you look at. And then you say, well, boy, I tell you what, it sets up for an interesting race for that 4 and 5 spot. Who's going to get in there? Because you've got Dickinson, you've got Mandan. Mandan beat this Bismarck High team here, and then, they had a close game over there. So certainly there's a lot of parity, right in the middle there. Legacy, Jason Horner, his club, playing at St. Mary's tonight. Yep. So certainly, there's a lot to be determined yet. Certainly here in the West Region on the boys' side.
And Bismarck High started the season slow. I think they were 1-4. So when you look at what they've turned things around, 8-1 over the last 9 games, with the Demons playing their best basketball right now. And you talk to Coach Jordan Wilhelm. He really likes his team right now. He likes how they're playing. He likes how they're playing team basketball. He likes how they're moving the basketball. He likes everything about them, that they're controlling the tempo, they're controlling pace, they're moving the ball, they're not turning it over. It's Bismarck High probably at their best right now, and they're going to need it because Minot High, there's loaded, as they have been, seems like every year.
Yeah, that's exactly right. As you listen to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the location of Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll look inside the Magi and the Demons. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you at Karlgaard Gymnasium. As well, Chuck, we take a look. You talked about the storied history of Minot and Bismarck on the girls' side. Well, how about 79 state appearances for Minot High, and how about 71 for Bismarck High?
Yeah, that's exactly what I talked about kind of in the pregame. These two teams have been around a long, long time, and they've had battles back and forth. We mentioned that Minot's won the last 8, but there was a period of time where Bismarck kind of had their number before that, because I think Bismarck had maybe won 5 in a row before that Minot victory. You look at the state championships. Well, Coach Winchesky, not only did he have 2 at Dickinson, he had 4 more with Minot, including 3 straight from what? Oh, I didn't even. Including 15 to 17, and so this is a team that I'm excited to see. I've seen these guys many times on TV. I watched them against Davies. That was a good basketball game right there. I watched them play Mandan just absolutely blow the doors off of Mandan early in the season, and some good guys in this Minot team, and I like how well-rounded they are too, Scott. Obviously they're led by Logan Conklin. This dude's a great athlete. Not only is he a good basketball player, a great basketball player, but hey, it's a football kid going on to play at NDSU next year. And then you got Eric Winchesky, an all-West region guy that got an opportunity for an all-state potential this year. But you got a couple guys that to me are kind of coming out of, one guy out of nowhere, Peyton Shell. Holy cow. Peyton Shell's a guy that he's playing sophomore team last year, some sophomore tournament. We saw him in that Jamestown game at state. He had a really good Jamestown tournament. Man, he's came out here and you talk about one of the most improved kids in the West region. He might be one of them. Now he's fighting for a West region, all West region team. And so it's a kid that I can't wait to see, and because I've heard such great things about him, and you hear his name a ton, and I keep thinking Peyton Shell. And I don't think he's called his name hardly at all last year.
No, exactly. You're exactly right. And, Bismarck High, we saw them a couple of weeks ago. And we saw, speaking of blowing the doors off of people, we saw them blow the doors off of Century. And we talked about what a difference Jack Schaefer has made for this team, and how he's improved a little bit. He's quick. He's able to change things up inside. And we all know how Bismarck High wants to play. But, boy, I tell you what, he certainly is an added piece to that.
Yeah, the thing with this Demon team, Scott, is they can shoot the basketball. We know they can hit it. They're playing, to me, a way more controlled brand of defense. That chaos defense before they had, it forced turnovers, but man, they were throwing the ball everywhere, and the up-tempo offense there was times it wasn't working. And I just give credit to the coaching staff saying, okay, he's evolved in the way they play this defense and the way they've turned back on the offense, and not just, yes, it's run and gun kind of, because they want to shoot the first good look, but yet it's a more controlled run and gun, and they've really cut their turnovers down. Both these two teams crazy lead in the West Region, just 12.5 turnovers a game. That's crazy for West Region, just 6.5 on that piece. And so it's a Demons team, I mentioned, playing so well, not only with one of the, definitely a kid on the All-State thought process, Andre Austin, but they got so many good athletes and football kids coming off that are starting, whether it's Hankey or Lemaire. You throw in Hafner and Lutzen, Luke Doctor, Weston Scott, Jack Schaefer. I mean, all those kids are football kids, and I don't know if you and I or Todd and I were talking about it, kind of saying it took a little bit of time early in the season for these guys to go from football to basketball. And that's where they started out kind of slow, and now they're turning the corner and they're getting in basketball shape and really starting to play a good brand of basketball. So this will be another great matchup for them tonight.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, as I believe we're going to have the United Tribes technical color guard once again. And we're going to do it all over again, as we're going to have our national anthem and our Native American heritage as well.
Yep. We had the double national anthem at Mandan too. So when you have an opportunity to highlight some choir and why not, right?
Really good crowd on hand, and again, folks, we'll keep it right here for you, as we on the PSP Network like to honor all of our servicemen and women and what they do for this great nation, and also our first responders. As, ladies and gentlemen, the presentation of the colors.
My name is Todd Goodsell. I'm originally from Sisseton, South Dakota. Sissetuan, Wapetuan, Oyate. Sissetuan word means those that camp at the marshes. And I'm going to be singing a flag song. The first flag song I sang was a Lakota flag song. And the second one I'm going to be singing is an MHA, Mandan Haratsa Rikara people, that used to live in this area many, many years ago, at these hillsides and these camps.
Good job there once again by the choir from Bismarck High School. Great rendition of our national anthem. As the colors are being retired by the United Tribes Technical College Color Guard, and well, we are ready for some more basketball. Chuck, did we get that 5th starter for Bismarck High? Or I mean for Minot High? Shell, Winchesky, Conklin, and Schaefer.
See if I can see him down there, Scotty.
I got 4.
I did not.
Okay.
We'll get it though.
Yeah, well, yeah, eventually. I mean, I suppose they all got their tops on. 34 Schaefer.
You can sure give them 4 of them.
Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll get that 4th one as he gets introduced. As again, Minot High coming in 13-0 on the season, 8-0 in the West Region. Bismarck High 9-5, 7-2 in the conference. More importantly, Minot High coming off 2 big victories as Century and Mandan. As they get set to introduce the starting lineups on the floor. Starting at 1 guard will be 6'3" junior, number 1 Peyton Shell, and another guard will be 6'2" junior Eric Winchesky. Logan Conklin, a 6'5" senior, starting in the forward. Landon Bedell, a 6'6" junior, will be the other starter. And at another forward spot will be Grayson Schaefer, 6'5", and a junior, their head coach, Dean Winchesky. The Demons will go like this. At 1 guard will be Andre Austin. He's 6'3", the junior. The other guard will be Carter Hankey. He's 6'1", and a senior. At 1 forward will be Preston Lemaire. He's 6'3", and a senior. At another forward spot will be Tayshawn Eaglestaff. He's 6'6", and a senior. And in the middle will be Jack Schaefer. He's 6'7", and a junior. Their head coach is Jordan Wilhelm. So it will be Schaefer, Bedell, Conklin, Winchesky, and Shell for the Magi. It'll be Eaglestaff, Schaefer, Lemaire, Hankey, and Austin for the Demons. Chuck, any keys to this one for you?
Well, the keys for me is, we talked about what Bismarck High loves to do. They love to push pace and control the tempo, and Minot's got to be the group to do that. And they got to be physical, because Bismarck High is going to go in and they're going to get a lot of offensive rebounds. And obviously with Schaefer and the football kids, that's what they're good at. They're good at being physical. So Minot's got to be able to stand up for themselves. And obviously they got a couple football kids in their own right. You know, Bedell played football, Nelson, Conklin obviously. So, but it's be physical for Minot and control the pace and tempo. For the Demons, it's that. It's shoot well, because against the Patriots, the reason they got out so quick is they shot the ball extremely well. The girls in the Bismarck High side, they did not. They missed some shots early on, and so Bismarck High's got to be more efficient shooting the basketball than they were against Mandan.
Well, we're ready to go. Eaglestaff will go up against Schaefer. Tip controlled by Minot High, and Winchesky will put the offense in motion for the Magi. He enters it right side. That's Shell with it. Shell, now they go down low. Here's a baby hook by Schaefer. That's off the window. Eaglestaff the rebound. He gets it off to Austin. Austin down the left side of the lane. Nowhere to go. Now looking for somebody. Now he finds Schaefer. Now he hands off Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff now hands off Austin. Austin, a little shimmy shake move on Winchesky. Nowhere to go. Now high post. Here comes Schaefer. Schaefer now hand back to Austin. Austin in the left corner. 6 to shoot. Austin skip the Eaglestaff. One more. Here's Hankey. Hankey on the bounce runner. Shot clock goes down, comes off. Winchesky the rebound. Nope, that's Shell. Now he bounces off on the right side. Bedell, his shot comes off. Rebound comes down to Austin. Austin loses it. Now gets it back. Here's Lemaire on the baseline right. Nothing. Now back out high to Hankey. Hankey, a couple bounces. Nowhere to go. Now gets it off Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff faces up. Now he goes backdoor Lemaire. Lemaire. Now Hankey, one more pass. Austin. Austin, he's going to attack the 10. Up and good.
Great ball fake for Austin at the 3-point line, and he's so good inside. good body control. Was able to get into the paint and use that right hand on the left side of the block.
Conklin, he triggers it inbounds, and it's poked out of bounds, and substitutions coming in. Quinn Hafner in.
How could somebody even break a Lutzen? How could somebody even break a sweat? I mean, you're talking literally one defensive possession, and there's a change already.
They get it into Winchesky. Now he goes back to Shell. Now they work it up the right side, does Winchesky. He's doubled there. Now here's Shell. One more pass. It goes left side. That's Grayson Schaefer. His three comes off. Rebound run down there by Lutzen. Back to Austin. Austin down the left side, nowhere to go. Drops it Schaefer. Now here's Andre Austin. Austin down low, Schaefer. Schaefer backs in, turns, shot comes off. Rebound to Grayson Schaefer.
Oh, how about that for small defense for Eric Winchesky against a big fella?
Here's Conklin in the right corner. Now up high they go to Schaefer. Now Conklin attacks baseline, leans in, missed it, gets his own rebound. Putback is no good, but he's going to be fouled, I do believe.
Well, he stuck his head down and went right at Eaglestaff, and Eaglestaff was talking to the official, kind of saying, hey, help me out on that one. He lowered his shoulder, but Eaglestaff was backpedaling. Good take by Conklin. Drew the foul on
Jack Schaefer.
Schaefer, yep. The
free throw by Conklin is up and good.
We mentioned Logan Conklin, all-state football player. And speaking of football, we talk about Bismarck High football kids. Well, guess what? Minot, they're the state champs.
Yes, they are. And now we're knotted at deuces after Conklin makes them both. It's 2-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Austin off the right elbow. Schaefer now he hands off to Hafner. Hafner. Lutzen. Now Austin in the paint. Schaefer has a blocked away. Here's a leak out. Conklin. Whoa! Oh, and he missed it. It comes all the way back to the Demon bench as Conklin rolls up. And that one went off the back iron. I had the replay button ready to go there.
He still could have replayed and showed it. I mean, it was he had a wide open look. Scotty, he came down, double pump, tried to put a little extra oomph on it, and threw it off the back of the rim and hit so hard it went all the way out of bounds.
Here's Austin off a high screen. Now Austin leans in, and we're going to get a foul. Is that going to go against Landon Bedell?
Yeah, Bedell playing good defense right there, shuffling his feet, but not good enough. The official said, got him down low with the body.
Andre Austin at the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw's no good.
Andre usually a pretty decent free throw shooter, about 70%. We'll get his exact percentage. Shot a lot of them because that's what he does. He's not one of those kids who's going to shoot a lot of threes. He likes getting the ball to the basket. 64%, I guess, from the free throw line.
1 of 2, and it's 3-2 Bismarck High on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Austin goes 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Here's Winchesky, and now he tries to go Braden Nelson in the ball game, throws it out of bounds. Schaefer comes in.
Yeah, you know, Eric Winchesky, he might get the turnover for that one, but ultimately, two hands, you put two hands out there and catch it and kind of be a fundamental. It's not going to be his turnover.
Carson Hankey in the ball game now. He hands off to Doctor, now up high to Austin. Andre on the bounce, gets in the paint, spins, nowhere to go, flips one up over the front iron, and goes in for Andre Austin.
They gave him room to operate, got inside, spun back to the baseline against Eric Winchesky, and the little floater in the lane was good.
5-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. There's Nelson with it. Now he gets it off to Winchesky, now to Shell. Now Conklin. Now Nelson. Now here's Winchesky. He crosses over, rises up, left corner long. 2 is up and good for Eric Winchesky.
Well, you think of the amount of big games this kid's played in over the years. He got a lot of playing time as a freshman and now a junior. He can shoot, he can rebound, he can pass.
And off Weston Scott now goes out high. They go back to Grady Swanson. Backdoor Scott. He goes up. Oh, Scott missed it. Schaefer pulls it out of there for Minot High. Here's Shell with it. Peyton finds, layup backside up and good by Conklin as the defense fell asleep there.
I thought he was going to dunk that one, but maybe he learned his lesson. Then
6'5", Austin leans in and he throws it on the glass and scores it.
Yeah, Conklin tried to draw that charge because he Eagle Staff, or not Eagle Staff, hello. Austin is really, he's really good at going too fast sometimes and running over people, but the fake charge wasn't going to, the officials weren't buying it, let's just say.
Conklin, he's going to fire a high-arcing three, back iron. Weston Scott the rebound. He turns and heads downhill quickly. Scott attacks, kicks left corner. Grady Swanson fires for three, comes off. Ooh, almost over the back on the weak side. Here comes Conklin again. Nice bounce pass, Nelson. Oh, Scott.
Braden Nelson on the trail. Well, he's grown too. Nelson, I remember him last year, he was like 6'2 or 6'3. You've been in the weight room, got bigger, taller.
There's our Ryan Family Dealership replay on that one. Scott thought he got a block there, but Nelson.
Hard to say, officials were right there. Said it wasn't up top, it was down below. Weston Scott's so athletic though, he can get way up in the air. 6'1", just a freshman.
And Nelson misses that one. 7-6 our score. Oh, you missed them both. Oh, Schaefer climbing the ladder. That one was swatted away. Scott attacks right downhill, hangs off the window, scored it.
Yeah, he missed the first one, but kind of said, hey, all right, I'm going to make up for it. Went down the right side of the lane this time, laid it up high off the glass.
Weston Scott now in the ball game there for Minot High. That is Caden Helm in the ball game. He attacks, brings in the front court.
Helm's a shooter. You have to get on him. He's one of the guys who comes in, made 10 threes in the season, 10 for 24, good shooter.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. Weston Scott just the seas parted and he went right down Broadway and laid it up off the window. Here's Winchesky, thought about a three. Now nice dribble drive there. Backs away, now Schaefer the long rebound. 9-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons by 2, and we're gonna have a blocking foul down low.
I think that's going to be Scott. Scott, he couldn't get out of the way as he was trailing the play. And then Winchesky, the Euro step came up in the air, back down, and came on the back of Weston Scott. And Scott's going to get called for a second.
Long inbound goes to Conklin. Now Conklin to Winchesky. Winchesky jump stop in the paint, turns, flips one up, rolls off, rebound, comes down to Weston Scott. He turns and heads downhill quickly. Scott gets in the lane, nice, ooh, Swanson. Scott saves it out high to Hinkie. That's Carter with it. Carter, jump stop in the paint, nowhere to go, now back out high. That's Ross Fisher. Fisher backs in. Carter Hinkie, deep three. Ooh, he missed everything, and then goes out of bounds.
He wasn't ready for that one. He's kind of fading away as the ball was pitched out to him by Fisher.
And we've got a Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 11:47 to go, opening half a play at the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Demons 9, the Magi 6, back after this timeout on the PSB Network. Hey, tonight's game is brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. And also Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza is serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And for over 50 years, yes, 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Well, the Jets won the first one tonight, 64-42 over the Demons.
And it was all Magi too. Bismarck got a couple runs in there, but ultimately, Minot showed why they're the #1 girls team in the state of North Dakota.
9-6 our score here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit bncbank.com as Conklin will be the trigger man. Gets his pressure, he gets it in to Helm, and now back to Conklin. Now, Aaron pass there, and right place, right time is Bedell. Is it Bedell or Bedell?
Bedell.
It is Bedell,
yep.
Okay. Landon Bedell. There's Shell. Now Bedell has it. Conklin, top of the key. Conklin, he's got to fire a long three. Shot clock winding down. Long rebound comes out to Fisher Johnson. He gets it off to Shell. Now here's Conklin, attacks on Schaefer. Turns, leans in, fall away shot off the window, up and good by Logan Conklin.
Boy, the strength against the big guy inside. Leaned into him, gave it a little bit of space for the right-handed jump hook.
Logan Conklin with 6, and it's 9-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, here's Schaefer. Oh, Schaefer has it blocked. They wanted to foul, didn't get it.
He almost got tackled. Coach Wilhelm is going to get a warning here. He is right in the ear of the official.
There's Shell from the high right side. Oh, that hit the stanchion. That's going to go back to.
That's a tough call.
Bismarck High.
Is that the shack? You know what I mean? If you don't fall down, you don't get called. As he went down the middle, he had 3 guys draped on him. And that's what Schaefer's saying. He's smiling, going, "Come on, man." You know,
I'm strong, but
I don't want to have
strong.
to flop carrying 3 guys, but good aggressive defense by the Magicians.
Andre Austin now gets it off. There's Eaglestaff a long 3. Back iron. Oh, and Schaefer getting up there to rip that one out of there.
Schaefer's an athlete.
Winchesky, now he's got it. Attacks right down the paint against Schaefer. They're going to get Schaefer on the body. He looks over at head coach Jordan Wilma and goes, "What do I got to do, coach?"
Second personal on Jack Schaefer. Weston Scott has 2 personal fouls, as does Jack Schaefer. So it's going to send Winchesky to the free throw line.
Yeah, Winchesky goes to the ServPro free throw line, does Eric. ServPro 24/7 emergency service. Trade technician, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro.
This is the first time you've watched a Minot game on PSP. It is the son of Dean Winchesky, the head coach.
Winchesky made that, right? He's got 3, right, on the night?
He did. He made the first one, missed the second.
All right, here we go. 9-9. We're tied. Oh, here's Fisher. Here's 3 on the way. Bingo. Ross Fisher buries it.
That's a good look. He's missed. I watched the last couple of games of the Demons, and he has not shot well from the outside, but you see one go down like that, and this Fisher usually defensively works his butt off, so good to see him hitting one from long range to Demons.
There's Shell with it. Now he skips it to Schaefer in the left wing. Now back out high to Shell. Now they go down low. Schaefer, a little jump hook, falling away, comes off. Austin the rebound. Andre goes back the other way. Leans in, left-handed shot, rolls off. Ball tipped out. Oh, here's Conklin, clear the runway. Logan Conklin goes up. Oh, send it home, young man.
Well, that was a no-doubter. He wasn't going to give it the extra pump. That time went up with hard 2 and ripped it down. Oh, he gets out quick on that break.
Yes, he does. There's Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff, oh, that was an off-balance shot. Now the other way, Shell, nice bounce pass. Oh, and Conklin couldn't handle that.
That's a tough pass, especially Conklin coming right down the lane. He was only about 3 feet from Shell.
Well, Chuck, there was no way that Conklin was going to miss this one, was he?
No, he, look how as soon as the ball got stolen, or the rebound, he took off. It got tipped out to him, and he was playing top of the key, kind of a little, hey, here we go, look out.
Got his feet set and went up and sent it home, did Conklin.
Maybe a hand, oh. What'd they call there?
Offensive foul. Luke Doctor, 5th personal, gets called for the
pick.
Foul, yeah, illegal pick. 12-11, Demons by 1, 8:54 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Winchesky. Now gets it back, Conklin up the left side, Schaefer. Now Winchesky sets the offense. He's guarded by Weston Scott. Enters it up high. Oh, nice pass, Schaefer. Oh, the layup is up and good. Good high-low action there.
Set play on that one. Scott is ball to the wing. Just a hard drop by Schaefer. in the delivery.
13-12, Magi by 1. Oh, Weston Scott, nifty move there. Oh, Doctor got away with a push and he missed it.
We were talking about a air bank. He totally shoved, I think it was Schaefer, right?
He did, yep. He just shoved him right out of the way.
Felt so bad he missed it badly.
There's Shell, now Winchesky. Enters at right wing, Conklin. Conklin skips it, Shell, left corner 3 on the way. That one too strong, long rebound to Eaglestaff.
He's been quiet, huh?
Yes, he has.
One shot.
Eaglestaff back the other way, gets inside, nowhere to go in the paint, turns. Finds Doctor. Doctor, he's going to fire the 15-footer. That one comes off from the elbow.
They just let him shoot.
And Schaefer the rebound, and Conklin runs it up the near side. Now here's Winchesky left side 3. That one too strong. Ross Fisher the rebound.
Well, we can turn off the shot clock, huh? I don't think we need the 30-second shot clock.
Nope, we don't. Scott, stop and go move, gets it off to Fisher. Now to Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff guarded by Conklin. Nice backdoor pass there to Hinkey. He can't. Oh, now he gathers it. Now he finds it cutting Scott. Oh! And Winchesky.
Well, he is just an underrated defender. He a lot of times taking the best guy on the other side and playing defense on him, and he has just been all over. Whether it's Weston Scott, whether it's Andre Austin.
Inbound to Lemaire. Now he gets it off to Austin. Austin leans in, and they're going to get, I believe, Bedell with the personal foul.
Yeah, second on Bedell is cleared out that left side, let Andre Austin operate.
So Andre Austin will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. That'll give us time to tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. As Andre misses that one, he'll have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Points are at a premium. I mean, Minot's been known for their defense, just giving up 53 points a game, #1 in the West region. Bismarck High, not necessarily giving up 68 points, but playing tough defense tonight.
Austin gets 1 of 2. Here's a steal by Hinkey. Lutzen. Now here's Grady Swanson with it. Now back out Austin. Austin sets the offense. Austin attacks, jumps up in the lane, leans in with the left hand, missed, contested there by Nelson. He gets it off to Winchesky. Now they work it up the floor. Nelson angles middle of the floor, now to Winchesky. Here's Schaefer with it. In the ball game that's Lucas Beater in the ball game now for Minot High.
Beater, remember him, quarterback for football, a Minot team.
Winchesky picked up the loose ball, and with the window, Eric Winchesky.
High arching shot coming right down off the window, he's mentioned.
Swanson leans in, off balance shot, sticks it on the back arm and scores it. It's Grady Swanson. And we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 6:12 to go here in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied at 15. It's back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, and be you.
BNC Bank scoreboard up in Williston at half. What do you think? Williston leads 26-23 over the Patriots.
Oh, my.
That would be an upset, huh?
Oh, wow. David Lundine's got his team fired up for the Pats, huh?
You went up there and visited him. Did you give him a little pep talk, Scotty?
Oh, I did not. After runs down the loose ball. Now he gets it off to Carson Hankey. Hankey on the base. Tough shot. Oh, with the window. A la Rusty Gillette in Bismarck High.
Just in the game, gets his first basket. That was a good-looking shot. Hankey, usually an outside kid, but used the glass effectively there.
That was a turnover by Minot High.
They're fourth in the first half.
Yep, 17-15. Demons by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, that last time these two teams played, it was a battle too. Minot got up early. Bismarck had a big run to take the lead, and Minot finished with the last run at the end to win by 6.
Scott throws it in to Schaefer. A nice defense there by Winchevsky. Baseball pass. Oh, the flyby move there. Good head and shoulder fake by Fisher Johnson, and he gets in the scoring column.
Wow, defensive play by Winchevsky, and then the outlet by Winchevsky.
And Winchevsky, another one as he blocks it out of bounds. And you talked about it, Chuck. I think he's an underrated defender, is Eric Winchevsky.
Well, he's been in the weight room too. You can see he's put some muscle on, probably 10, 15 pounds of muscle, and that's a big deal.
Austin throws it in, and unable to handle it was Carson Hankey, so goes out of bounds. Also, hey, today's Shields the Player of the Week. Shields of Minot Bismarck present the Player of the Week. Head to the PSP Network social media platforms and nominate a player to vote for this week's Player of the Week. Shields of Minot and Bismarck are proud to support the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Fisher Johnson gets to the count, and he skips it to Schaefer. Now Johnson off the right elbow. Now Winchevsky thought about it. Now he's going to attack. Shot fake, nothing there. Now 6 to shoot. Winchevsky, one bounce. Tough 3 there. Back iron. Fisher Johnson with the long rebound. He gets it back off to Winchevsky. Here's Conklin. Steps in. 15-footer on the way. Ooh, wide right.
The D by Schaefer coming on a closeout there.
Into the hands of Scott. Austin, shimmy shake move. Top of the key. Backs in. Nowhere to go. Now to Schaefer. Hands off Scott. Scott turns the corner. Now here comes Carson Hankey. He turns. That one's short. Schaefer.
Oh, wow, what was that? Conklin had it, and he just threw it right back off Schaefer when he was standing out of bounds. First Schaefer saved it, like he was going to throw it off of Conklin. He just caught it, and he had control of it, and he just threw it back off Schaefer's out of bounds.
You can do that to me. Well, it's coming right back at you, big fella.
And you see the look on him? His eyes got big, like, can he do that? Yes, he can. He just did it. That was funny.
Peyton Shell works it up the floor to Conklin. Now Schaefer. Now here's Nelson. Right wing, they go to Johnson. Johnson looks down low. Conklin, he posts up on Lemaire. Leans in. Shot comes off. Andre Austin, the board, and we're going to have a reach-in foul.
Well, it was good defense by Lemaire, not getting a foul. He was dangerously close to getting a couple of them down there, but played good D. Demons were on the run out, and Fisher Johnson with the foul. Probably not a bad foul, because Demons, I think, had numbers.
Lutzen gets it off to Lemaire. Now he hands off Austin. Austin in the paint. Spin move. Hangs. Oh, the finger roll rolls off. Lemaire, he can't help. Goes out of bounds.
Boy, Austin is... They are playing such good defense on Austin. He is throwing the whole kitchen sink at him on the drives and everything.
3:46 to go. Back Schaefer, nowhere to go. Now kicks it out. Here's a high right side 3. Peyton Shell rings the bell.
Well, we talked about Shell being kind of the X factor, the new guy. His 5th three-pointer in the season. What a good time for Minot for that hit.
2017, Austin looked back door to Lutzen, and nothing there. Here's Austin, he leans in. That one's contested. Forced shot there by Andre.
That was not good. He's trying to draw the foul, but...
There's Shell, Schaefer, they work it up the floor now into the front court. Oh, nice Conklin, wide open on the backside. Oh, he missed the bunny. Gets his own rebound, goes up, and he drew the foul. And is it going to go on Fisher or Eaglestaff?
Probably Eaglestaff, yeah. And hey, what a play by Conklin, Scott. He was weak side, outside the three-point line on that left wing. and almost, I mean, he had a great eye contact with, I couldn't see who made the pass, but just dove hard at the basket, got a perfect pass, and he did everything except make the layup. But he got his rebound back.
Conklin converts the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Reminder, we'll have our Magic Towing intermission report coming up. Conklin will have one more. Second one, high arcing, is up and good. 22-17. Good first half for the NDSU football commit, Logan Conklin. Left corner, here's Grady Swanson for three. Bingo! Grady
Swanson, 5th point of the game. That's a good one. Baseline, open look. Gunnar Swanson, his big brother, to be proud of him.
22-20, and Swanson forced an errant pass, but it's going to be off of him. Caden Helm coming out of the ball game, and Dean Winchesky not pleased with the performance there.
You got either you're going to play defense for Coach Winchesky and not give open threes in the corner, or you ain't going to play.
Beater in the ball game now. Now they go down low to Schaefer. Schaefer triple team. Now kicks it Nelson in the right corner. That one comes off. Eaglestaff the rebound. Quick outlet to Hafner up the right side. Hafner gets in the paint. The running left-handed shot. Oh, that was blocked there by Conklin.
Oh, got a quick jump there.
Winchesky back the other way for the Magi. 2:20 to go. Opening half of play. Here's Beater with it. Beater on the bounce. Now Conklin. Oh, Winchesky gets in the paint. Oh, and he tried to go to Beater, and Beater cut to the hoop.
Yeah,
and literally, Beater was standing right next to Winchesky.
Winchesky's going, okay, hey, when I'm dribbling to the hole here, stay out there. That's what I want you to do. You stay out by the three, because either I'm going to turn the corner and take this guy one-on-one, or if your guy helps me, I'm going to dish it to you in the corner.
22-20, Henke, he attacks downhill, leans in, and he's going to be bodied there by Lucas Beater, and to the line will be Carter Henke.
I mean, Eric's, I'm sure, kind of like a coach on the floor, been around his dad for so many years, and he's just a smart player. Really fun to watch his growth over the years.
Free throw by Carter Henke. He's up and good. He comes in averaging about 8 points a game. That's his first of the night, and it's a 1-point lead, as Henke will have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Henke, a great year this year for the Demons. First team All-State, 1,200 plus yards, 18 touchdowns. Got a couple offers, DSU, University of Mary.
Yeah. I got to tell you, I saw on your sheet here you had Conklin committed to NDSC. So I don't know if it was hard for if it's hard for you to write the U.
It probably was, Scotty.
Or if he's going to come play football for the North Dakota Safety Council.
Well, hey, I mean, we got an opening. If it means him not playing for NDSU, we'll take him.
We're tied at 22 as Henke gets them both. Jump pass in the front court to Schaefer. Now back to Winchesky. Now they go to Nelson on the right wing. Schaefer attacks, spins, now leaves it. There's Peyton Shell, his three. Oh, in and out. Nelson can't gather the rebound. Austin wants to run quickly back with a kicks right corner. Here's Henke, wide open three. That one rolls off. Eaglestaff the rebound, yep. And they got him on the backside as he pushed off.
He did
Tayshawn Eaglestaff.
It's a good box out by Schaefer, and what was that about? Oh, okay. I was going to say, wait a minute. Why are you throwing it all the way down to that official? as it's going to be their 7th team foul. So, yeah, speaking, that's one thing the Demons have done better this year, too, is how many times last year we did a Demon game and you'd be 6 minutes into the game and then other team be shooting bonus.
Well, in the Century game, Century was in the bonus with about 11 and a half to go. The only problem there was it was about a 35-point game.
They were down by 30. 67 points the Demons scored in the first half.
Winchesky misses the front end, does Eric. Back come the Demons, a minute and a half to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied at 22. Double deuces.
What a defensive battle.
Yes, it has been. Henke tried to turn the corner, falling down, gets it off to Lemaire. Lemaire attacks, leans in, nowhere to go. Now he creates contact. Scored and one! Preston Lemaire. He works on the big fella there. Braden Nelson, he gets the hoop and the harm.
I don't know if it was a clear out, but it sure turned out that way, Scott. As the lane opened up, the Demons all kind of spread the floor. Lemaire took it at him, and a nice jump stop, spun back to his right side. Almost looked like he was losing his balance. And then he turned into Braden Nelson and drew the foul.
As Lemaire at the free throw line, that one too. Lutzen the rebound.
And that's what Lutzen does. He just He works so hard.
Ross Fisher has it. Fisher. There's a three. That one comes off. Long rebound to Nelson. Here's Winchesky attacks. Missed it. Rebound. Lemaire, and ready to get a foul on the rebound. It's going to go against Conklin.
Winchesky wants that one back. Nice break. Got the ball out to him. He took it hard at the glass, kind of hung in the air. It was good defense by Andre Austin. Give him credit, but Winchesky, he wants that back. He's like, hey, I make 9 out of 10 of those. I'm all right. I'll make the next one.
Grady Swanson comes in. Carter Henke comes in. 55.7, 24-22. Andre Austin now works it, runs it into the front court, gets a double high screen there, nowhere to go. Little shimmy shake move there. Austin leans in. Nope, offensive foul. As Conklin drew the offensive charge on Andre Austin.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about, Scott. Is every game I've done of Andre Austin, he's had at least one offensive charge. He had a great stop and go move. First he got Winchesky down, they went right at the basket, but what a great defensive play by Conklin coming from the weak side. Got him his feet set. Instead of trying to block that shot, he drew the charge instead. That goes down as a turnover.
And Dean Winchesky gives up his towels as a sweat towel.
What? Usually it's he's got a maroon one too, right? It's the maroon one or the gold one.
Yeah.
You think he's changed those in the 15 years?
Oh, yeah.
You get some new ones?
I'm guessing.
He probably has the one for the state championships. He probably has those in a,
special spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Shadow box, maybe.
Oh, here's a poke away by Fisher into the hands of Carter Henke. Back come the Demons.
He can't take the last shot, but
Austin, he's going to fire a long three. Comes off. Oh, the tip is up and good.
Lemaire.
By Lemaire.
Way high in the air as he got great position on that three by Austin.
26-22. There's a long three. That one's going to be wide right. That was attempted there by Mason Jensen. 4 seconds. Austin going downhill. The runner flips it up, comes off, and that is going to end the opening half of play here from Karlgaard Gymnasium. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Bismarck High 26, Minot 22. Back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Finance.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Bismarck High leads it 26-22 at the break. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put his number in your phone now, 701-519-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western and North Dakota. Well, Chuck, as Bismarck High comes in here averaging 85.5. Minot High comes in here averaging 76. And, well, guess what? 26-22 at the break.
This shows how good defensively both these two teams are. I mean, Bismarck High, they give up more points, but that's because they're getting up and down. I mean, but I kind of look at point differential. Demons are plus 17. Minot leads the West in plus 24, but man, they're getting after it. Defense, they're in the passing lanes. They're making everything hard. There's no second chance opportunities. Just good fundamental defensive basketball by both these two teams.
Yeah, it has 26-22 as we are at the break, as Dakota Star Gymnastics on the floor doing a little performance. As our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on with more, we come back, Chuck will have a look at the first half individual numbers. You're listening to the West Region Basketball on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. At the break, Bismarck High leads at 26-22. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. For Minot, 22 points in the first half. They were led with the 8 points of Logan Conklin, 2 for 2. 4 points from the field, and then he was 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Did miss one big dunk in that first half. 5 for Eric Winchesky, 2 for Grayson Schaefer, 2 for Fisher Johnson, and Peyton Shell had 3. Somehow we got to find another bucket somewhere, Scotty. We both missed one somewhere with a total of 22 points. For the Bismarck High Demons, they had 7 in the scoring column, 8 for Andre Austin in the first half, 5 for Grady Swanson on a bucket, and then a putback, and then a 3. And then, holy cow, a bunch of 4s for Lamar. Boy, he finished strong. His 2 baskets, 2 for Carter Henke, 2 for Carson Henke. Ross Fisher had a 3 early in the game. And then Weston Scott got a bucket for their total of 26. We've had 4 ties. Hold on a second.
Well, you talk about that 4 points by Lemaire, and one of them was a pretty athletic play, and play in its own right off the Andre Austin miss on a Ryan Family Dealership instant replay.
Thank you for saving my voice on that one.
No, you're exactly what you're welcome. And the high rebound, but what an athletic tip there by
Preston Lemaire.
Preston Lemaire to give him his 4th point of the game.
But yeah, we had 4 lead changes, or 5 ties in the first half, and we had 2 lead changes. It's just been a back and forth battle. It was tied at 22 the last time, and the Demons scored the last 2 buckets of the first half. As a matter of fact, I think Lemaire scored both of them, if I am accurate. So good first half for both these 2 teams defensively. Offensively, probably not as good as it could have been, but let's give credit to where credit's due on that defensive side of the basket. Demons lead by 4, 26-22. Hey, last thing, Scott, we get, sometimes we get some good compliments by people on a lot of things, basketball related. I got a compliment for my understanding of what a shadow box is. How about that? You know what? Kathy and Leif Olson are good friends out in the Brainerd area, lakes in Minnesota, retired out there. They're impressed with my shadow box call.
Shadow box call.
It's a picture frame.
Did I miss that call when you said that?
We're talking about putting the Dean Winchesky's towels, maybe put them in a shadow box.
Oh, I tell you what, it's amazing what some people pick up on what we have a tendency to say. But the shadow box, I totally missed that one. But by the way, great job on that.
Thanks, man. I think there was a little bit tongue-in-cheek on that one.
Shadow box.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
My artsy. I got that in me. You've seen me.
Any way outside of Dean Winchesky's towel that we can work that into the broadcast, the shadow box?
I didn't win anything for getting shadow box in the broadcast.
Well, as we are back to, I want to thank everybody for tuning into our Magic Towing Intermission Report, as Minot Bismarck High will start the second half. With Winchesky, Shell, Conklin, Schaefer, and Bedell.
Well, Bismarck had 26 points after the half at the first time they played, but they were down by 14.
And Bismarck High has the ball to start the second half here, 26-22.
But Bismarck opened the second half there with a 28-6 run. They took a 6-point lead, so we'll see if Bismarck can come out quickly on this one. Ooh, almost a push off.
Here's Henke, backs down on the block, now gets it off the Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff guarded by Conklin. He got Conklin in the air, and now step through move, and
I was just
shot is no good, but he drew the foul.
I was just gonna say, Conklin has done a really good job just not allowing Eagle Staff to get an open look, because he had 6 threes against Century in that first half, and he was in fuego. Finished with 28 points. Mandan did a nice job, just held him to 2. And there was a good ball fake. Got Conklin in the air at the 3-point line.
Eagle Staff makes it 27-22, his first points of the night. He'll have another one, and you got them both. Did Tayshawn.
Big Brother probably isn't listening to this one, as he's probably.
Yep. Got a game, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would think place for UND.
Ooh, Bedell took one extra step there, got away with it. Here's Winchesky with it, now to Bedell. Now here's Shell. Shell hounded by Hinkie. Left corner they go Bedell. Conklin called for the ball, didn't get it. Now Winchesky gets in the lane, flips one up, weak side rebound. Conklin, he goes up and scores it against Jack Schaefer.
Well, Schaefer had good position inside, but the eeny over missed the rim and everything, and Conklin just athletic and strong, got the rebound put back on the weak side.
28-24, Eagle Staff, he's gonna fire straight on three, comes off, Schaefer the rebound, gets it to Hinkie, left wing three, bingo!
Well, I give credit to Schaefer. First the rebound, he tracks down, then gets the assist, kicking out to a wide open Carter Hinkie.
Carter Hinkie with his first three of the night. Here's Shell with it, 31-24, Demons by 7. Peyton Shell, high left side, he attacks baseline, spins in the paint, jump stop, cut off there. Bedell thought about it, now Winchesky. He gets in the lane, cut off. Now Conklin, now Winchesky. Three-point shot is short, rebound Austin. 3-on-3, here comes Austin, kicks right side. Here's Lemaire, right side three, rolls off. Rebound comes Eric Winchesky, he wants to attack. Poked away there by good hustle play there by Lemaire.
Yeah, just speed burner.
Here's Austin, Austin in the paint, leans in, flips one up, missed it. Rebound to Bedell.
Just kind of getting cranked up a little bit too fast, isn't he? Kind of losing his balance, getting inside.
Got to slow her down a little bit. Back comes the Magi. They trail 31-24, 15-40 to go in a ball game. Here's Conklin. Now Bedell looks down low. Schaefer gathers, spins baseline, leans in and scores it. Tough move there by Grayson Schaefer, and we've got a Ryan family leadership timeout on the floor. 15:29 to go. Demons 31, Minot High 26. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Hey folks, tonight's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in bracing and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations with virtual or in-office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. As the Demons will have the ball out of the timeout, leading by 5 at 31-26. Austin on the bounce. Now he finds Lutzen.
Schaefer's getting guarded by Winchesky. Got to get him the ball.
Eagle Staff. Ooh, a little teardrop in the lane by Eagle Staff.
A little Charles Barkley kind of backed down at Logan Conklin in the jump hook. He's waking up the second half. Yeah. 4 points for Eagle Staff.
Eagle Staff. That was a mix of a. There's Conklin down low on the block. He just works his way in on Eagle Staff, gets his own rebound. The putback missed that one. And coming out of there with it. Winchesky, right wing three, bingo.
Boy, good look on the outside by Caden Helm as Helm saw the skip pass to Winchesky, freed him up for a good look from the wing.
Here's Austin, flips one up, no good. Austin gets the rebound. We're going to get a reach around. That's going to go against.
Coach Williams got to kind of slow him down. He's doing a good job getting inside Scott, but he's just cranked up.
Grayson Schaefer, second. Bismarck High's played this half, Chuck, so far for 14 and a half in. No personal fouls.
Just jinxed him.
Here's Schaefer down low. Schaefer back, kicks in the corner. Hafter fires 3, bullseye!
Hafter was a Sport Clips MVP of the game against Mandan, hit 3 threes, and a great look.
Yes, he sure
by
was.
Schaefer, the big guy.
There's Conklin with it. Conklin, he's going to attack, flips one up. No call. Back come the Demons.
Well, it's 5 on 4.
Austin gets a lane, kicks right corner. 3 on the way, and Lutzen no good. Rebound. Here's a leak out. Here comes Conklin. He goes up, and Austin.
Well, Conklin was
foul there.
He was kind of limping coming back. Did you see that? The last guy to come back, but as soon as Minot got the rebound, the limp went away, and just a dead sprint by Andre Austin to catch him. I don't think that was an intentional foul. Do you?
No, I don't think it was.
Feels to me that he just can reach down. He was. Let's see if you can see it on the replay. Nope. Shoot. Because I think it just shows that, yeah, he just got him. Good job by the officials getting together. Hey, you got to talk about it, right? Say, what did you see? Walk through it, and Conklin's hit 4 free throws already today, so. Sorry, bud, I didn't mean to jinx you. Where he's sore as he hit that. He gets so high, second place in the high jump, so he's got a vertical. When you come down, when you get that high, and you're not on your 2 feet, it tends to hurt.
36-29 as Conklin misses the first. Oh, he missed them both. Grayson Schaefer, though, gets a defensive rebound. Shell, he attacks, leans in, flips one up, in and out, gets his own rebound. And he's going to be fouled, and he will shoot 2. That one's going to go against Andre Austin. That'll be a quick 2 on him. That's his 3rd.
Oh, man. That's what happened to him against Mandan in the first half. You blinked, and he had 3 fouls in the first 5.5 minutes.
Free throw by Peyton Shell is up and good.
Is it just me, or is he got long arms?
He's got long arms.
I mean, that wingspan is
he's got a big
ridiculous.
wingspan. Yep, yes, he does. 36-30. Second one's up and good. He gets them both.
Shell, 5 points now.
36-31 on the other end. Here's a 3 by Swanson. That comes off into the hands of Winchesky. Now Nelson. Now to Schaefer. Up high right side, they go to Helm. Here's the left side 3. Oh, and Peyton Shell.
He's feeling it, Scotty.
Another one.
Boy, he's got 4 in the year and 2 tonight.
36-34. Swanson operates down low. Left-hander up off the glass and good.
Boy, he switched it to his left hand when he got stopped down low. What a great move inside by Grady Swanson.
38-34. 12:57 to go in the ball game. Winchesky operates, sets the offense in motion for the Magi. The handoff Shell. Shell now hands off Helm. Now he skips the left side. Nelson in the left corner. Schaefer, 1 bounce, jump shot, missed everything. Rebound Grady Swanson.
It looked like he probably could have got in for a layup on that one.
Or a dunk.
Yeah, there you go. I guarantee he can dunk it.
Here's Carson Hankey, now to Carter, now inside Doctor, 1 bounce, and I think we're going to reach in on Shell, I do believe.
Yeah, from the backside.
Yep. Shell gets his first personal foul.
He's going to take a seat, he'll go out, as will Schaefer.
Bismarck High, 3 team fouls on the Magi, 2 on the Demons. And we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 12:25 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Demons 38, Minot 34. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, Jordan Wilhelm took the timeout as this having trouble getting the ball in. Now we'll see what Weston Scott does. Oh, a nice slip there by Lemaire, and he goes up and scores it.
Good look inside. Lemaire is playing really good today. It's his third basket.
40-34, Demons by 6 as Helm works it up. Now to Winchesky. Winchesky now Helm, high right side. Now to Conklin. Conklin skips it left wing. Winchesky catch, fire, 3. Ooh, he missed everything.
I thought that was in.
I did too.
We were looking right down the barrel of that one.
Scott jump stop. He leans in off the window and scored it as Weston Scott.
Good post up against Winchesky. Spun to the middle, used that leaping ability to jump over the top of him.
42-34. Here's Helm in the right corner. Down low they go. Conklin. He's triple teamed down there. He forces one. Oh, scored and one.
Well, apparently should have been quadruple teamed as he got it down low and just showed his strength as he went up with 2 Demons on him. Somehow got it to go in off the glass.
Logan Conklin working hard down low. There you see finishing on that one on the Ryan family dealership. Conklin gets the hoop in the arm.
That was pure strength right there, Scotty.
Yep, it sure was. Henke gets called for the foul, and Conklin will go to the line. Shoot one, makes it 42-37.
13 points for Conklin. He averages 19 a game.
Austin back with it. 4. Here's the right side 3. Henke, that one's too strong. Tipped out of bounds, and it'll go to the Magi.
I don't wonder, do you think Henke knew it was tipped out of bounds? It looked like he thought Minot hit it, as Schaefer was the one who tipped it.
(42-37) our score. Conklin, nice pass. Nelson, oh, he missed the bunny. Schaefer the rebound.
Got to make that one a great pass by Conklin off the dribble.
Yes, you do in a game like this. Those are important. Here's Schaefer, the runner, off the glass, no good. Grayson Schaefer, the rebound. Here's Grayson on the trail. Now they go to Shell. Now left corner Nelson. Nelson puts it on the floor. Skips it to Grayson Schaefer. Right corner 3 on the way. No good. Rebound Austin. Austin.
Been some bad misses today, hasn't
Yeah, there have been.
Just shows how hard these guys are working, you know. The legs are just, man, you're fighting so hard defensively.
Inside Schaefer. Goes baseline. Now he skips out Carter Henke in the left wing. Henke in the lane, leans in. Nope, that one too strong. Here comes Conklin. He's playing point guard. Step through move, running left-handed layup is up and good by Logan Conklin.
Schaefer is absolutely gassed. Couldn't even cross half court, but what a job by Conklin on that finish with the left hand.
Here's a poke away into the hands of Austin. Austin leans in. Oh, we're going to get a blocking foul called as he was in. The circle was Braden Nelson.
I think the heels were, Scott.
Yep.
Andre Austin just going right at you with those 3 personal fouls. That was close. Coach Winchesky's saying, are you sure?
Yeah.
Come on, man. He might have big feet, but they go forward.
This game brought to you in part by Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots with senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online on all social media platforms.
Austin hasn't had a bucket in, boy, about 18 minutes.
Yeah, 10:05 to go in the ball game.
They really have done a tremendous job guarding him.
42-39. Austin will have one more. Free throw on the way is up and good.
Scotty, it's tied with 5 seconds to go between the Patriots and Williston.
Oh, my.
On the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, they're going to give it to him as Eaglestaff went up, and when he went up to block it, he hit the net, and that's a good call by the official. They got to call basket interference, so they'll give.
I didn't see who shot that.
There's 2 of us. I think it might have been Bedell, but I'm not 100% sure. Sorry.
42-41. Oh, nice dish pass to Schaefer. He goes up and lays it in as Jack Schaefer.
As Lemaire with the underhand pocket pass.
44-41. Here's a long inbounds pass to Grayson Schaefer. He hustles after it, so does Austin. And he's out of bounds. And it'll go back to Bismarck High leading this one 45-41.
Eric Kempel hits the game winner for the Patriots as they win by 2.
You mean Drew Kempel?
Him too. His son, Eric came to bowling, took his bowling shoes off and came in and hit one.
45-41.
Yes, you're right. It was Drew Kempel. Thank you.
Drew Kempel, okay. Scott skipped past to Fisher. Fisher now to Doctor. Doctor down low. Yep. That's a suitcase violation as Doctor took an extra step down there, and he comes up a little gingerly.
He got a little a knee to the thigh or knee to the groin or something that, he's a tough kid, tight end for the Demons. He's going on to play football at Morehead State University.
Yeah, valid effort by the Wilson Coyotes tonight.
Yeah.
45-41, 9-10 to play in the ball game. Demons by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Shell. Winchesky, he goes baseline right. Taps the tin and scores.
Great take. Went off the pick. The pick was to the inside. Instead, he just busted by him going to the baseline.
2-point lead now for the Demons at 45-43. Here's Henke now, Weston Scott between the rings. Scott to Fisher. Fisher, he tried to get it to Henke, taken away by the Magi.
Demons need a bucket.
Yeah, they do. Here's Schaefer. Grayson, now he goes to Shell. Shell now brings it out. The Demon head, and they reset. Winchesky. Now they find Bedell. He's going to fire straight away 3. That one's off. Rebound to Weston Scott. Scott quickly into the front court, operating. Kicks it, Fisher, left side 3, bingo!
Yeah, Weston Scott creating that as he went hard at the defense and then dished it back out to Fisher, who had his feet squared up. Second 3 for Ross Fisher tonight.
48-39. Conklin at the high post.
48-43.
I'm sorry, 48-43, my bad. My math was wrong
all right.
there.
Demons.
Century Patriot math. Here's Winchesky behind the back. Left block. He's being hounded down low, and now we're going to get a foul that's going to go.
Boy, it just can't leave the balls down. They had him triple team down low. Didn't need to reach in, but Henke did and got called for the foul. That's just the 4th team foul for the Demons.
BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's Shell in the paint, turns, fires, rolls around and scores it.
Yeah, nice job just getting himself in the paint, just kind of backing his defender down and squaring up in the lane.
48-45. Swanson, nice pass there. Lutzen lays it up and in.
First basket for Lutzen on the cut.
50-45. Here's Grayson Schaefer, left corner 3. That's off, and Lemaire comes down with the rebound. Here's Lutzen. Now he wisely backs it up, gets it off to Austin. Austin, he's going to fire right side 3. Bingo!
Really took his time there and squared up, Scott.
Andre Austin makes it 53-45.
12 for Austin.
Almost a steal as Conklin almost lost it. Here's a poke away. Here's a leak out. Here's Lutzen on the other end. Layup, missed it, but he's going to foul. He's going to shoot 2. And that foul is going to go against Eric Winchesky.
Just a good outlet pass to Lutzen. Taken off the other way. Missed the layup, but went right at the basket, right at the rim.
And Dean Winchesky wants a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. We'll take one as well. 6:44 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High 53, Minot 45. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
(53-45). Bismarck High leads it. 6:44 to go. Lutzen will go to the free throw line and he will shoot two. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report after this. Planning team financial advisor helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Lutzen gets that one. He'll have another one. Makes it 54-45. Bismarck High.
That's just his 4th free throw of the year. Lutzen, a defensive back from the Demons on the Demons football team.
Gets them both, makes it 55-45. Bismarck leads by 10. Wincheski, he's trapped, now gets it off Conklin. There's Helm, right side three, that one rolls off. Henke, the weak side rebound.
Boy, Demons on a 7-0 run right here.
There's Carson Henke, now backs it out, now to Carter. Now Austin, they set the offense. Carson Henke operates down the lane, runner off the glass is up and good by Carson Henke.
Boy, spread the floor, and they stopped Carson Henke from running that kind of weave offense on top, and he went right down the lane, used his body to shield the defender.
Almost a steal by Fisher. Ball's loose. Fisher Johnson comes out of there with it.
Whoa, the ball was in the air. What's going on there? Can you call a timeout when the ball's in the air? Maybe that's what I think Coach Wincheski's probably screaming to get the timeout, and they didn't call it, so good job by the officials saying, hey, no, they had it. They had it before he threw it.
It's a Ryan family needed to ship timeout on the floor. 5:54 to go in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High 57, Minot 45. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
.554 to play here from Karlgaard Gymnasium, 57-45. Demons lead it by 12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
9-0 run. It was 48-43. Demons were ahead, and boy, they played some tough defense the last several possessions.
Here's Wincheski. Guarded by Hafner. Wincheski turns in the lane. Oh, follow-away's up and good by Eric Wincheski.
Yeah, nice take. Just went right at Quinn Hafner.
57-47, down to 10 now. Bismarck High. Here's Carson Henke, spins in the paint, nowhere to go, now to Fisher. Fisher down the left side, spins, falls down.
Whoa.
And we're gonna get a traveling called.
Oh, that's a tough turnover for, I don't want to say unforced, because Fisher Johnson was right there as he read that spin move by Fisher.
We'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. And our Jobbers Moving and Storage move the game after this one. Oh, there's an errant pass and not being handled there. That was not a smart pass.
Not at all. Ooh, that wasn't a smart play there.
Not a smart play there as Lutzen and fires a three, and then Conklin, angry about the pass he made, closes out and fouls him, and he'll shoot three.
He came out, I mean, a good aggressive play to come out, try to go up in the air, but he was moving forward too hard. It just, his inertia took him right into Lutzen.
First one by Lutzen rolls off. Ty will have two more.
Ty Lutzen's big brother Riley was an all-state football player for the Demons back in the day when they won the state championship in 2013.
Second one's up and good.
He was not a good basketball player, though.
He will have another one, and he got 2 or 3.
Boy, what a good job down the stretch. 6 points for Lutzen.
59-47, 5:09 to go. Demons lead by 12. Winchesky, he finds Schaefer. In the middle, they go to Conklin. Conklin leans in. Oh, blocked away by Eaglestaff. Ball's loose. Eaglestaff's got it. He calls timeout wisely. And that'll be Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 4:54 to go. Demons 59, Minot 47. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
As Conklin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end of the football field for his 7th touchdown of the year. Conklin over on the far side, lines 2 over here on the left. And back to pass the spell. We're going to take a shot up to Conklin. He's open over the 40, down to the 30, 20. Hello, 10-5 touchdown. Logan Conklin.
Heads up play there by Tayshawn Eaglestaff, getting the timeout. 59-47, a 12-point lead for the Demons on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Eaglestaff on the backside lob. He goes up and scores it.
What a pass by Andre Austin. Somehow Austin got himself, or excuse me, Eaglestaff got himself freed up on that backside low post.
61-47, Winchesky attacks, and he goes up, and he's going to be fouled. It's
going to be Eaglestaff.
Is that Eaglestaff?
I think it is his third. Scott Eaglestaff played good. I didn't score the first half, but I like how he's played defensively, under control, hasn't forced looks.
Well, just 5 team fouls for the Demons. Here's Schaefer up high, Helm. Inside they go, Grayson Schaefer. Little baby jump hook on the baseline's up and good by Grayson Schaefer.
Well, he's crafty. He's got moves on that low post. When he gets there, he's tough to stop.
Yes, he is. 61-49, Austin out. Here's Eaglestaff, high left side 3, bingo!
Created by Andre Austin inside, a dish back out, and an extra pass to Eaglestaff for a 3.
64-49. There's Grayson Schaefer, shot fake, one bounce, now kicks it to Helm on the right corner. Now Winchesky, high left side 3, that one's off, Austin the rebound. Austin back the other way, behind the back, slows it up, now he puts the offense in motion. Here's Weston Scott, Eaglestaff, here's a heat check. Bingo! Light it up, Tayshawn Eaglestaff.
Hey, when you're feeling hot, and he hits one, and man, you knew it was coming, didn't you, Scotty?
Yep.
You called it.
That was what they call a modified heat check there by Tayshawn Eaglestaff, and he buried 2, and those 2 might be the dagger for Minot High.
Apparently the ladies in front of us think so, as they're shutting her down, but I mean, there's still 3 minutes left.
Yeah, no,
you know what I mean?
not.
Don't hook up the chariots yet.
I said it might be.
Oh, they missed Schaefer in the backdoor cut.
Yeah, they did. Here's Schaefer with it. Left wing, they go to Shell. Conklin, he's going to fire left. Oh, that one's wide right. Long rebound, Winchesky. Winchesky nowhere to go. Now to Schaefer. Now right side. Here's a Helm for right side 3, and he got it.
Yeah, we talked about Helm, how good of a shooter he is, and good job by Minot on that extra pass to get it out to Helm. Hit his first, I think it's his first points, right?
Yep, 67-52. Austin, he got himself out of control, missed it.
That's what you can do.
Winchesky on the other end, and offensive foul is going to go against Eric Wincheski.
Yeah, I saw, kind of looked up late, Scott. I can't even comment. I know Fisher worked hard to get in position, and Wincheski really just got aggressive. Look how gassed he is at half court. He has left it all out here today.
Yes, he
folks.
has.
He works hard.
67-52, Demons by 15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Austin off the left elbow. Here's Hafner. They go backdoor to Hankey. How that got through there, I don't know.
No kidding.
Here's Eaglestaff one more time from the left side. Oh, hey! How about a turkey, Tayshawn Eaglestaff?
That's 3 threes for those of you scoring, and a good look by Hankey, as you said. But how the pass got through, I don't know, but how he caught it is another one.
Oh, and Hankey swatted away. Here's Peyton Shell with it. Shell in the paint, outside Conklin. Grayson Schaefer. Shell, he fires for 3. That one's off. Hankey the rebound. 70-52, and Jordan Wilhelm stands up and says, slow it down. Austin, and what are we going to have here? I think we're going to have a foul on Conklin, and Conklin's hurting.
Oh, man. They're not look like good defense to me, but one thing that's different from Bismarck High from teams in the past, Scott, is they haven't forced things offensively. They've been smarter when they've got the leads. Remember last year there were times they'd have 20-point leads and you'd blink and pretty soon they're down 2. This year it seems to me like they're under control. They got, really good leadership, taking the time to get across half court, moving the basketball.
Andre Austin at the free throw line, as he will have a bonus. Free throw by Andre's up and good. 71-52.
Boy, Tayshawn Eaglestaff, no points at halftime, 15 in the second half.
Andre gets them both. He'll come out of the ball game,
including 3 threes.
72-52. Substitutions in there now. We're going to try to get those to you. Grant Bieber's in there for the Demons. Jager Meshke's in there.
Yeah, Meshke's a 5'9" junior. It's first time since January of 21 that the Demons have defeated Minot, or I shouldn't say if they win, okay? It's 8 straight, so.
Carson Deaver in there for Minot High. Also in there is Wilson Wald.
Did you say Grant Bieber already?
Yep, Grant Bieber.
He's got the right skips.
Logan Doctor in the ballgame too. Oh, look at here. Freshly off the bench is LaShawn Sitting Dog, and that one comes out too long.
Hey, you know what? When you get in, you got 2 minutes. You should put her up, right?
Caden Flavin. That was Bieber with the bucket there. Was that Grant Bieber? Yeah.
No, that was Minot that scored. I think that was Wald,
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
it? I don't know. Wald was the first one that sprinted down the other end, Scott, when I looked up. And usually when a guy makes it, when you're the first guy that
a lot going on. Wilson Wald, we'll give him the 2 points on that one.
I don't even know I'm going to talk to yet.
Demons 72-54. As Meshke hands off to Logan Doctor. And we're going to get a foul, I believe. That's going to go, that's going to go against Wilson Wald. So Bismarck High is going to continue to be on a roll here as the #1 team in the state. Comes into Bismarck High, and they're going to get knocked off. And Logan Doctor got 2 of them. 74-54. Oh, there's a nice pass there. Right down the Broadway goes Wilson Wald. 74-56. Here's Sitting Dog with it. Now to Doctor. They run, they weave it. I think they're just going to bounce this one out. And that's exactly what they are going to do, as the Demons are going to win this one here tonight by a score of 74-56, and that will take us into our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team financial advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. 74-56, the Demons. A big home victory here tonight as they knock off the Minot High Magicians, and Chuck Claremont has got Jordan Wilhelm. Let's go down on the floor, and Chuck, take it away.
Eight times in a row, and your team just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, I got a little choked up before the game because it's crazy how fast the season goes. Feel like we just started, and all of a sudden we only have 2 more games left in this facility with this senior class. And when I think about these 7 seniors, it like chokes me up because of all the work they've done. Last year having 1 senior, and this year having these 7 guys be able to bring some serious leadership and belief and get behind what we've been preaching is a fantastic effort tonight, obviously.
It feels to me like you've changed things. I mean, it's chaos defense, but it's more under control. Offensively, your guys are smarter down the stretches, and maybe it's personnel, I'm not sure, but it feels like a different team.
Yeah, we put a whole lot more time into half-court defense this year because I feel like that's an area we've been lacking. We've been counting on getting those turnovers in the press. And now that these teams across our league have seen our press for 5 years, they all have a plan for it. They all know what to do the week of. I don't think there's any way you can officially know what to do against it because when we're flying around and we're dialed in, we're still pretty tough to guard. But tonight, they handled the press early. Minot did. And you saw down the stretch when we started to cause a little bit of chaos. You get a couple easy ones, and we play with that energy. But when the press is broken, what our guys are doing a good job of is finding matchups, turning and pointing, playing true half-court defense, and we've really taken another step forward, too, as far as finding personnel. Knowing some tendencies, knowing what Eric's going to do, knowing what Conklin's going to do, knowing what Schaefer and Shell, and every night when we play, we put a lot more time into our scout this time through the league. It's been a little bit less about us and more about other teams because our guys have now been playing this for so long, they've got it figured out, and we can really start to push them in different avenues.
I just think your team has a toughness to them, too. Not that you have in the past, but it feels a little bit different this year. They just got this toughness and confidence.
Yeah, we got a tough group, man. And it's a fun mix of guys that just want to get on the floor and be nasty and play the top of our press. We always say those guys that play the top of the press are like our offensive line. They set the tone for us. And when Preston Lemaire and Quinn Hafner and Ross Fisher and then Carson Henke's all of a sudden doing it. Grady Swanson, he hits 4 threes. The next game, like, you're playing the top of the press. Okay, coach, whatever you need me to do. It just shows how strong our locker room is and how much our guys believe. None of them care about how many shots they get. None of them care how many points they score. All they want to do is win, and you can see that right now.
That was a big win, Coach. Congratulations.
Thanks,
all right, Tayshawn. You're making this a habit, my friend. What a game tonight. I mean, no points at half, but yet I thought you played good defense in the first half. And before we get to all those threes, talk to me about the defensive effort you put in tonight. I really thought that was a big deal.
Well, our coaches preach defense all the time. They're like, no matter what you're doing, if you're not scoring, you can still impact the game. Go get rebounds, play defense, be a team leader, and just be a good teammate and have that great energy. And that's what I did. I didn't score the first half. I started playing defense, so then my shot started going in the end. So,
I mean, and you're going against Conklin a lot of it too, and he's one of the best players in the state of North Dakota, and surely the strength against him, but you didn't back down.
Well, we've been in the weight room too a lot. The team's been doing team lists, and that's what our Wilhelm been preaching lately is we're the strongest team. We're going to keep working out and getting better towards March, so we're physically and mentally ready for playoffs.
So now let's get to those threes. You hadn't made one you didn't make against man-to-man either. And then, but your confidence was there. You got a great dish, and you make that first one, and it just seems like you hit one, and boy, the floodgates open again.
Yeah, that's a lot of people say. Don't lose confidence. Keep trusting yourself, believe in yourself, and that is great advice I've taken. I just have confidence in myself. I know I haven't hit all first half, but hey, once one goes down, I know I can hit more. keep that confidence in myself, believe in my 100%.
Last time the Demons beat Minot was back in 3 years ago, back in 2021. It's been 8 times. That's a big difference for the Demons getting over that hump.
Yeah, it feels good to win, and especially last year, and we got 2 home games left. It feels great to beat Minot, and they're a top team too. And that's the team we're going to see in playoffs in state. So that's a good win. We got to keep getting better though at practice.
Congratulations, great job. Scotty, back to you.
All right, Chuck, good job. There you have it. Tayshawn Eaglestaff as his team wins this one tonight by a score of 74-56. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Bismarck High wins this one 74-56. Bismarck High moves to 10-5 on the season and 8-2 in the conference. The Magi, well, they lose their first of the year. They dropped to 13-1 overall and 8-1 in the conference. For a look at the final individual numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scotty. We're off a couple here, my bad. But Logan Conklin, 15 points for him. Didn't score the last 9 minutes of the game, but played hard. He is going to be sore. He's been in the battle. He worked his butt off tonight. So did Eric Winchesky. He finished with 12. Peyton Schell had 10, 7 of those in the second half. 6 for Grayson Schaefer, 3 for Caden Helm, 2 for Fisher Johnson. Landon Bedell had 2, and Wilson Wald. Oh, I know I had missed a couple late in the game. I think Wald actually had 4.
4, yep.
Okay, so somehow I'm just short 2 for their total of 56 for the Magi. For the Demons, they had 11 guys in the scoring column. Tayshawn Eaglestaff, all 15 in the second half. including 3 threes down the stretch, and played great defense. 14 for Andre Austin, 6 for Ty Lutzen, all down the stretch, 4 free throws for him. I wish I would have talked to Coach about him, too. Preston Lemaire had 6. He was an unsung hero, defense and offensively. Ross Fisher had 2 threes for 6. Grady Swanson had 7. 2 for Carson Henke. Weston Scott had 4. Schaefer, the big guy, had 4 for their total of 74. We had 5 ties, 3 lead changes in the first half. Demons were up 26-22 and kind of battle back and forth. And it was, Minot at one point is 48-45. The Demons were leading it, but boy, down the stretch, the Demons outscore Minot 26-11 to pull away victorious 74-56.
Yeah, big win for the Demons. Chuck, well, we've got a couple more things to do. We've got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game here tonight, and I think one of those has got to be, you talked about it, again, it might be a sweep both sides, but it was this big shot was one of a couple in that second half there as Tayshawn Eaglestaff hit a couple big threes, and here on the nice kick out there, one extra pass, he hits a high left side 3, and that was a big shot there for
and with that kind of got him going. I think that was his first 3, right? Potentially, but that first 3 was big, and that got him going. So that's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. It could have got any one of those 3 plays, and Carter or Henke and one of his passes out to him. So that's our Jobbers move of the game.
And that move of the game is brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And Chuck, now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips game MVP is?
Well, we got to give it to Tayshawn Eaglestaff. What a job down the stretch. And he talked about it. Hey, I'm gotten stronger. I didn't score, but I knew I had to play defense, and I thought that was just well said by him. So defensively, got some big rebounds, got a couple block shots down the stretch, and of course, hey, how about the 3 threes and the 11 points in the last probably 6 minutes as he finishes with 15 points. Tayshawn Eaglestaff is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, not that if you're going to give him a grade, not that he didn't guard anybody in the second half, but if you're going to give him a grade, he guarded his tail off in the first half. He shot well in the second half. You give him a grade, maybe 95%. I don't know, but again, an overall good game. You got an MVP scoreboard update there?
Oh, yeah.
MVP, look at me. How about that BNC scoreboard update?
Yeah, let's go first to the girls' side. Mandan over Jamestown, 56-38. Legacy beats St. Mary, 70-44. The Patriot girls over Williston, 70-38. Minot, as he mentioned, we saw that. We had that game here, 64-42. That was all on the girls' side. And the boys, quick rundown with on the Western at least. Mandan over Jamestown by 32, 79-47. And Century squeaks by Williston with Drew Kemple on a last-second shot, winning 59-57. Legacy, close game there. They beat St. Mary's by 8, 63-55. And then, of course, here, Bismarck over 8. Minot by 18. So
and let's take a look at what's coming up on the PSP Network. Next week, we'll have girls and boys basketball for you. On the Class AA side, also on the Class B side, you'll see that there. It'll be Tuesday, Thursday. Again, more Class B basketball for you there. Washburn and Flash, our local contest coming up. And then Mandan and Century next Friday. That'll be all right here on the PSP Network. A reminder, PSP will have wall-to-wall coverage for you of the West Region Tournament, and you'll be able to see that February 29th through March 2nd right here on the PSP Network. Big thanks goes out to Johnny Haug and Anthony Vetter running the camera for us tonight. They did a great job, as they do each and every time. Want to thank all of our sponsors, BNC National Bank, Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Ryan Family Dealership, Serve Pro, Minot State, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Presswich Orthodontics, Mason Kramer Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Shields, also Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers Moving and Storage. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast tonight. Repeating our final scores, it was Minot the Majet 64-42. And a game that just went final, it was Bismarck High over Minot 74-56. For Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from Karlgaard Gymnasium.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.